No. So, hi. Um, Streamlabs has decided that you don't get to see alerts today. Hi. It's not playing alert animations, but is playing audio. Hi, I'm Bugs. I draw. Hi. Probably. Hi, Random Zero Zero Factor. Hi, Adrian. Hi, Bubbly Milk. Hi, Dexester. Hi, Scale Elephant. Hi, Leaf Twig. Hi, Ruble Beans. Good. Hi, Gordon Footwork. Hi, Joshua the Zombies. Hi, Strange Night Indeed. Hi, Dan. Hi, Mom. Hi, Sarah Murphy. Hi, Vegeta. Hi, Ducks. Hi, Cats Meow. Hi, Improbable. That sounds nice. Hi, Onion. Hi, Bizarre Pistachio. Hi, Another Saint. Holy God, Doodler. Thank you. Hi, Xenian Gaming 55. Hi, Josh Lazan. Wait, I said hi to you. Hi, Sunworms. Hi, Moth Critter. Hi, Ty is really gay. Hi. Hey, me too. Hi, Distracted Doodler. Hi, Flygon. Good night, Doodler. Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Yeah. Oh my god, I was fucking baking yesterday. Hey, Josh the Zombies, thank you. Ah, giving out the sub to to Ty. Good. Yeah, yeah. That's true. Same here. They are just a sphere. Oh, Frankie? You can't hear Frankie? Oh. Oh my god, is that true? Hang on.
Can't hear me.
Oh god.
You have to tell us these things. I've been doing a whole spiel.
Oh
I'm
no.
yelling.
I'm so sorry, Frankie.
What was the magic number?
Oh no.
Am I large now, or do I have to keep projecting?
You're
I'm
you're
always here.
you were completely muted because Streamlabs broke my audio output capture.
Silenced by Streamlabs. Okay.
Oh my
Let
god,
me
now
do the
you're
whole
at.
spiel over again.
Okay, yeah.
Huh?
It put you at negative 16 decibels just now. I have to fix that too. Okay, everything's fine. I'm just gonna rub my face with my hands for a little bit.
While you do that, let me repeat the spiel. Hello to everyone tonight. I am Friendly Frankenstein. That is Face Full of Bugs. I cannot imagine how that intro fucking sounded. Thank you to all the VOD watchers who might not necessarily make it in chat. We'd love to see you here. Thank you for everyone who followed in between sessions, which is, once again, I believe the Ceza might have not been noticed last time. Thank you for following Scorpio Light. Thank you for following Peculiar Top Hat. I had a funny joke here about Ball and Wonderland, but it's lost to the wastes now. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the gift subs, Distracted Doodler, and Josh the Zombies. Hello.
Hi.
And welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Stream. You know, the bugs is being held. The worst part is I had a joke at the top of this that I was being held hostage by Streamlabs. Little did I know. Thank you, Josh of the Zombies, for the gift sub. Thank you.
You may have been able to piece together, hi Somnusnake, that Streamlabs has had a funny little hiccup today.
Streamlabs Streamlabs had an oopsie.
So, OBS reset my settings because my computer decided to reset itself last night. And Streamlabs OBS broke everything but chat, which is why you see chat and you hear alerts, but you do not see the alerts. I do not know why.
Alerts visually have been replaced with a green square. We have decided.
Yeah.
It has decided. We didn't decide this. I hope you understand. We didn't decide this.
Sound is gone. No, it's not, Mom. Unmute your thing. I
No,
can
it's
see
not.
the levels. Wait, one minute. Hang on. Mom! Your levels! You gotta turn up your phone! Okay. Everything's fine now. Hi, Crypticore TV.
This is gonna be one of those streams.
It is.
This is gonna be one of those.
It is. Oh my god.
Hey, Clued the Destroyer, you're getting into the jam. I guess that's allowed. Clued's allowed because they look very polite. Green square mode. What?
Wait, what? Green square? What's happening?
Where's that from? No, I don't think one showed up on stream. I don't see one. I just mentioned that the alerts were replaced by them.
My funny little solution that didn't know. I completely deleted it. Okay. Alright. Okay.
I just want to know why there's a green square emote.
You know, for all your needs of green squares.
Thank God it's a real emote. I'm glad. So,
hi.
tonight we are doing a commission stream.
We are.
And we are doing the Half-Lives.
Yes.
But I'm fairly delighted because I don't know necessarily. Every now and then, Bugs gets a commission for something that I'm like 90% sure we got in people's heads, and I'm always really pleased about that.
Mm-hmm. This is certainly one of those cases. I am going to take just
most likely
2 more minutes to regain a little
No, take
power.
a break. We're in pre-stream. Listen, some streams take like 20 minutes before they get started. We can take a sec.
Hi, chat.
It
Hello.
is the Half-Lives.
It is. Oh, what?
Green square dollar for green square alert.
Thank you for sending me $1 for a green square alert. Is that what that donation was? It's gone. Sadly,
it doesn't
I
show
can't
up
even
visibly.
see it. Thank you.
Hey, thank you for following Screen Suki.
Wait, hang on. I can find it. Streamlabs, please. My alert box, please. Please.
The Magnuson fandom. The Magnuson fandom now has dozens of members. Dozens! It's true.
Alert box. Wait, recent events. Thank you, Male Wife. Thank you, Adrian, for the $3.
This is going to be extra disastrous because, as y'all probably know, I can't. Oops, sorry, dinged my pop guard there. I can't actually hear OBS because if there's a way for Bugs to share that and music to me over Discord, we haven't figured it out. And as near as I can tell, neither has anyone else. Uh, so my only cue for donations is usually visual. And yes, that is male wife. The funny name that streamers love to see. Literally. You should join the Magnuson fandom. We all just looked at a square man and decided he's a bitch and I like him.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes.
Which is also kind of how we've been feeling about Colette and Gina, even if we are capturing them entirely from their canon and doing something else with them. Because everything canon did with them is stupid.
Yes. Big fucking agree.
Okay. This is we're in pre-warm-up, so this is a good time to mention this. Both me and Bugs thought that Half-Life Decay had an entirely different plotline that was way better than what it actually is. Half-Life Lesbians didn't go, tragically. It's a 2-player game that only exists on the PS2, so right away there's problems. But after stream, we went and watched a dialogue-less, not a speed run of it, but an ear.
Oh my god. Frankie, wait. You're back.
Hmm?
You vanished again when I swapped streams. I'm so fucking
Oh,
sorry.
God.
Oh. I just look in chat and I see Frankie down. I'm like, what do you mean, Frankie down? I'm sorry, it's all fixed now.
It's okay. Thank you for telling us.
Thank you.
And
Okay.
yeah, Langel, the problem is that version does exist, but even if we could get a hold of it, I can't play it with Bugs for multiple reasons, including everything else in the world, but basically the point is that the actual plot of Decay turned out to be you just kind of wander around and help them call the military, which makes everything worse. And then according to Gearbox, the random female corpse that you can find in opposing forces is in fact one of the characters, instead of just copying to, hey, sorry, we didn't make that many extra female models. So fuck them, because what we thought the plot of the game was that it was a prequel where you get the crystal sample from Zen.
Yeah.
Which, yes, I also know that Eli says that he got the crystal sample from Zen, from G-Man, but that wasn't part of the plot yet at the time, so you can see why we got confused. Wouldn't that have been so cool, though? Because, like, by the time Half-Life Decay came out, it's just part of the port of Half-Life 2 to the PS2, which, by the way, I took a look at the numbers. They did not have a lot of time to get Decay done. It was made, like, months after Blue Shift released or something like that. They either had to be doing it at the same time, which is likely, or with not enough time, or both. So that's fun. Hey! Thank you, Snails! I know, right?
It's not even playing the audio! How has it already been half a year? What the heck? There. I'm sorry.
Oh, How has it already been half a year? What the heck?
6
I'll
months.
just do that every time we get one of those.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Frankie.
I'll just do my best GLaDOS impression, which isn't good, but I can get the cadence going. Yeah, Mega Flagon, your version of Decay is also better.
Yeah.
Bugs, Utao, TTS, fuck.
God.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Bean. I hope my elite speed is up enough that that's correct.
Yes,
It's a
that is
good name.
Bean.
Listen, the problem is I can't see donation text either because it's not showing up.
I can
Bugs
see
would
it,
have
though.
to
I would do it.
Bugs,
I would
how
do
about this?
it.
Bugs will do the TTS for donations. I'll do the
Yes.
TTS for like gift sub message, like sub
I
messages,
think
because I can see those.
donations are playing. Do not quote me on that. I do not know, but
We'll find out.
yeah, we'll find out. We'll sure fucking find out.
So basically, the version of Half-Life Decay that we thought of, which is that it happens before the game, and it would let you get like a good look at what Black Mesa's explorations into Zen actually looked like, is what I've decided is what it should have been, instead of what we got, which was stupid. Especially because, like, we did some digging into this stuff, and these two have very high clearance, especially, like, for scientists.
Mm-hmm.
And we believe Gina, Hair Sticks is Gina, right? Yes, yes, I'm starting to get it.
Yes.
I just have it stuck in my head that Colette is basically a large lesbian Max.
Yes.
So, I can keep them straight. I can keep them apart.
Yes.
If I keep that in mind. Hey, I'm glad to have you here, Bean Bean.
Oh god, it's Jimmy.
Yes, it is! I love it!
Very cute.
That's cute. By the way, I also like when people feed Clumps chips. I always like that, when people give Clumps a little snack. He needs snack.
Yes.
He's just a little guy, he doesn't even have hands.
Beep. Did something beep?
Did something beep? It's
Hi,
possible.
Leon.
Hey, Leon. Oh! It's that ramen noodle for Clump? Oh, Kirby reaching for jam. Sorry, you can tell I have the ADHDs or something like it, because every now and then I just get totally distracted by people doing stuff.
Sorry, my lawn is a bit dry.
Oh.
I need to turn on sprinklers. This.
Donation?
The donation works! The audio works!
Yes!
Yes! Thank you,
No
Dex.
idea what they said, though.
Sorry, my lawn is a bit dry. I need to turn on the sprinklers. That's what they said. Thank you, Dex.
Oh, that's good. By the way, we've also decided that these two lesbians had... First of all, fuck the official ages. Nobody ever quote me the official goddamn ages, because Gordon was already dumb. These women are 41 and 35, and I will hear no different. Because they're in fucking robot suits, so fuck everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the beep is your headphones. That'll do it. That happens to me sometimes. Is Clump fighting Satan now?
Good for Clump. Adrian,
mean, I guess.
This is the biggest fucking picture of all time.
Oh, I love it!
Oh, I see. I had to zoom out.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
exactly, Langel. The official ages are dumb. The official ages are 25 and 31. Go fuck yourself, Gearbox!
You see, because
Let
ladies must be so young and very hot, you see.
Oh no, one of them is very old, like she's a MILF. She's 31. Fuck off. No, they are 35 and 41. And also we decided that because there's like an official thing that shows like, oh, them doing the training schedules, because actually Gina, we feel is implied to be one of the Hev Suits developers.
Yeah,
and she does oversee a lot of the training with the Hev Suits.
real quick, the scientist that you help out in the beginning, he says, like, out now, those suits of yours, and it's like, okay, she's also the expert on this, fuck it. Let's say that Gina built these. Like, why not?
Yeah, because I like that idea, and also it wouldn't make sense for Kleiner to be who built them in the first place. He's a physics dude. He's not a big machines man. You're allowed one very bad pun. Don't worry about it.
But just one.
Yeah, no, 31 is so ridiculously young. That's why I'm like 35 and 41. That's still very young to be super accomplished engineers. Come on. See, I think that's a good solution, Mega Flygon, and I think it works for Gordon, but I want older ladies and things. I want them so bad. I want nothing more than video games where you load in and you play as like an axe-wielding grandma. which, at this point, I think I'm just trying to summon Holly. Anyways.
Oh, wait.
Let me play Big Grandma!
Real quick, actually, let me pull up the voice clips for Colette and Gina. Because
Oh, yes, yes.
you will fucking not believe. Okay, listen to this. Listen to this. So this is Gina, okay? So Gina is the one on the right here. She's kind of
Mhm.
calm. She's the voice of the Black Mesa, like...
She's the one who's older. A little
Yeah.
bit.
No, she's the one with the bun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking, come on.
One down. One down.
That is fucking loud. Sorry.
I could hear it through your mic!
Sorry.
No,
So
it's
fucking...
funny.
She's the voice of the Black Mesa intercom. She's the voice of the HEV tutorial.
Automod, why did you block that? Sounds like my mom.
We've got trouble.
Automod? Hey, Automod? I
So-
know you're jealous because you don't have a mom. Okay, go ahead.
So, like, you know, the standard, like, okay,
I'm right behind you.
That's a lady.
you guys can hear that, right? Here's Colette's attack dialogue. Colette is the older woman on the left here.
This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Gravy. Excuse me. I'll keep you covered.
Sorry.
I'm trailing your tail. Consider your ass covered.
I love Colette so much. I love her with my life. She is such a bitch and I love her. Please understand.
Yeah,
She's
by the way,
completely
I really
fucking
thought
unhinged. I love her.
I thought Gina was the older one. It's Colette, huh?
Yeah, Colette is the one who's supposed to be, that's why she has gray streaks, because she's 31, Frankie.
Oh, right, because she's survived her ancient wisdoms. She's got a lot. But yeah, basically, I like that a lot because having Gina be way more composed and actually be like 30, like 35. That's still really young. I think that's very funny. And yeah, Bugs is drawing out our personal Rosetta Stone. I turn 21 and my hair starts rapidly graying. Yeah, exactly.
See,
Okay,
like,
I have like one or
I
two
have-
gray hairs. I'm 30. I
Yeah.
wish I had a streak, but I don't.
I want a Frankenstein streak so bad. I have a bunch
So
of silver
bad!
hairs scattered all over, but in the case of Colette,
Yeah, my
like,
problem is I
she-
have like.
sorry,
Yes. No, go ahead.
what? In the case of Colette, she's got like these enormous Frankenstein streaks.
Yes, which I really love the idea of like she's like. I feel like how to put this. Black Mesa should mad science it up more, not
Yeah.
less. Which is why every time someone does an HD redesign of the game that makes the machines make more sense, I say no. Put more blades on it.
Yes, yes, she's
No.
the reason behind the pita cutting room. I love her.
Yes, she is.
And-
No one's in. I'm not sure what she does. I do like that. Like, oh well, Colette like designed the Hev suits. She's like very involved in that. She's
Mhm.
probably involved in like what the Hev suits are really used for, which is Zen more than anything
So-
else.
What's interesting,
Colette? Questions. Go ahead.
what's interesting is, so Gina here, she works with anomalous materials. She's the one who provided the sample, like she approved the big sample that Gordon pushes in the cart, right? Colette here has to do fucking public relations tours, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, she is the one who does, like, she's the one who got Gordon the sample, but outside of that, she is an electrical engineer.
Yes. Real quick, for whatever reason, you are not streaming the music to me.
Really? Oh, hang
The
on.
Discord just decided stream over, actually.
Who has the
And
thing in
public relation
robotics?
tours. The public relation tours thing in universe and out universe is definitely stupid and there for the same reason in fiction as it is out fiction, which is she lady. So she give tour. Lady give tour. Pretty lady. But I do kind of like that idea. We've decided that she probably tried to bum it off on Moss Man.
Also, yeah, this is from Moon.
No one. Hold on. Someone said, well, no wonder she's unhinged. She studied electrical engineering. Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes it. I say. Okay, how to. I say this with so much love. One of my best, oldest friends is an engineer. My stepdad, who I love a whole lot and is just like a great guy, he is like a software engineer. You do need to have a certain disposition to get into engineering in general. And I feel like if you're someone who like actually works with circuitry, you need a certain kind of dedication / stubbornness.
Yeah.
Electrical engineers, Colette, chemical engineers, Magnuson, fuck.
Yes, though. Yes, though.
God, what if they went to school? Okay, no, hold on. What if Magnuson and Gina either were like went to school together? I could super see that because we've been characterizing Gina as like a little bit like tight-laced, a little bit strict, makes like hard decisions a little bit on the easy side, composed. So I could see her being like really bitchy friends with Magnuson, and that would be great.
God.
Engineers are just like that. Yeah. My D&D group is run by an engineer. That sounds great. No. Okay, so, Kate, who I mentioned earlier, who's a very old, longtime friend, she's great, and I've run games for her, and I'm still incredibly proud of her / surprised. Like, how did I think letting her have her character have a multi-tool was gonna go? How did I decided everyone is allowed to have like something useful in their pockets, and if it was reasonable they could have it, and it made sense, and then she got to the locked door puzzle. And then she got to the locked door puzzle that was also a tutorial to show them how to get through the rest of the doors. It was great, and I'm still so proud, but also Gina meets this Norwegian transfer student and it's just clown-to-clown communication. Fuck. Huh. Magnuson being actually from Norway. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
I do feel sometimes like he's suppressing it out. How to put it? It feels sometimes like he's drifting into an accent, but he's not going there on purpose. Oh, yeah, Snail just confirmed my story about escapades. Oh, we got a info dump. D&D halflings. You talked about them a bit before, and I've been curious ever since. Okay, let me get to a pause in my train of thought, and I will absolutely hit that, because that would be fun to ramble about, because I have D&D opinions. Some of them being that we all need to get off Tolkien's dick. Anyways, Gina and Colette. Listen! Listen! Just a little. I'm not gonna get into it yet, but if any D&D game let me play elves that are like ElfQuest instead of like Tolkien, I swear to God. Anyways. I just want to be bisexual and have swords.
Don't we all?
Don't we all? I like the idea of Gina and Magnuson being friends. We've also, we were talking about, so Barney canonically only made it through 2 years of college. And I always kind of disliked that being canon because it feels like a ha-ha, he was dumb so he dropped out and had to become a security guard. Which never really clicks to me because security guards in Black Mesa do repairs on Black Mesa machinery. And we took a look, Barney's got really high level clearance for a security guard. He's literally 2 steps below, like, I think he's 1 step below the highest normal clearance, and only 2 steps below what we're pretty sure is allowed to know that there's aliens clearance.
Yep.
Barney's pretty advanced. Like, you don't get to be a guard for the area he's in without being really good at your job. So, I've always liked the idea that Barney comes from, like, a farm family, and, like, has a lot of siblings and is kind of in the middle. Not a bad family, but, like, get called by your siblings' names a lot, and like there's work to do every day, kinda. Uh, so I was realizing we don't know why he dropped out. It's called dropping out, no matter the motivation. What if the money just ran out? Or like, hey, if he's got a bunch of extra siblings, maybe he just kind of decided like, well, I can go work and try to save up to maybe finish getting a degree, but my little siblings, because I like the idea of him trying to be an electrical engineer. Like,
I like
he
that
was
too.
interested in engineering. He was interested in machines. He likes repairing things. Because in Alex, the room that we're pretty sure is Barney's has a disassembled Combine mask, which is all the evidence I need to say that Barney might make his modified Combine gear that doesn't gouge out his damn eyes.
Yeah. And on that train of thought, we had a separate thought.
Yes. Yes.
So, Colette here is an electrical engineer.
Yes.
Something that comes with the manual for Half-Life Decay is a schedule. And the schedule
Yeah,
is...
for
the hazardous training course room.
both have suits and security guard training.
Mm-hmm. And as we know from Blue Shift, when you run the hazardous environment course, it's the same thing for both people. There's a section written on the schedule, and it is Gina that has written it. And it's like, hey, Otis can't fill in, let's see if we can get Barney to come by and teach a class. So, Gina knows Barney by name.
First name, not Calhoun.
Yeah. Knows him well enough to refer to him as that. So here's a thought. You know how Kleiner is kind of a mentor for Gordon? What if Colette could be that for Barney in electrical engineering?
What if?
Because we know that the Blue Shift people that we see around Black Mesa, we see the security guards doing minor repairs. Which means that Barney, in theory, could do those.
Which I think I mentioned when I was talking about, like, my lead up to why I think he might have been getting an engine. To why I think, like, oh, he just dropped out because he's dumb is the worst. And, like, maybe he was interested in a thing, and, like, hey, he can't pursue it, but if he gets a job here, then he can kind of, like, help with the field that he was interested in, and covertly look for aliens, because he's a big dork.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, gay lesbian mentorship, exactly.
Also, what if Barney was adopted by two old lesbians? Just a thought.
Yeah. I think Alex has, like, 3 dads. I think Barney gets to have 2 moms, is the thing.
Food for thought.
Food for thought is the thing. Also, very funny to me because Barney is canonically a monster in the field. He is a security guard, and I always think of the phrase, Ginger Rogers did everything Fred Astaire did, but backwards and in heels, which I feel should be expanded to say, backwards, in heels, wearing dress weights, which is a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like an extra 10 pounds on the hem of your skirt to get it to move right. For real. Barney literally does everything Gordon does, but in a bulletproof vest and, like, a helmet that canonically absorbs one shot or something. So, like, the idea of him being mentored by these two objectively slightly terrifying older WLWs, to me makes a lot of sense. And also I like the idea that's kind of how, like, Colette vibes with him too, is a little bit of, like, plus they if they know about the aliens in Zen, I could see them being like, hey, why don't you try the advanced bullet training course for no reason?
Just curious. Maybe you'd like to try this. Just wondering.
No reason. And then
Calhoun,
Barney's
how well
like,
can you
hey,
operate
how come the advanced training course has electricity involved? Haha! You never know. Barney is canonically 5'6". Yeah, Barney's a beast, you're right. And also, I do love that he's short. I really do. Trans king. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, Gina and Colette are definitely, like, both probably trans, right? That's what I
Oh,
say
for
because it's
sure.
us. It's us. It's us.
Yeah.
We're saying this.
Yeah.
We say
Fuck
that
it.
this is
Yeah.
what they deserve. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Feeds him the combine pro. Ah! You caught me! I'm on the protein! Sorry. I'm ruined by that one Scottish tweet about being told that you've gotten bigger since last time when you were a kid.
Oh god. That's right.
You caught me, Eli. I'm on the combine protein. God. God. Okay, but Barney and Colette really is that. You've been drinking your milk? Oh, you've been
God.
drinking your milk. Yeah, you look taller every time. Even in Wallhammer AU. And then he's just like, yes! I am bigger. Stop trying to pick me up. Gina, can you tell Colette stop trying to use the gravity gun on me? Honey, you know I can't tell her to do anything.
God. Oh, that'd be cute. Well, Hammer Colette. Oh. Oh.
That's gay, but I'll allow
the
it. And
Combine
I
would
mean that
not be alive. The tower would be down.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Colette's kind of a terror. It's worth noting that, like, on her voice line sheet in her attack stuff, there's one that says groan. And I was assuming, like, oh, is that awful thing where, like, when a female character gets, like, takes damage in a video game, she makes, like, weird sexy noises? No! It's a scream of anger!
Yeah.
It's a war scream!
Yeah, it's her screaming with rage that she got shot and going to attack. It's very fucking good.
She is a berserker. It's great. Nothing cracks me up more than the fact that, like, it really is like, all right, we have to take down these aliens. I will do this in a calm and efficient way versus maniacal cackling. Colette kept her original size for everyone's safety. God. I'm thinking, though. I am thinking. I'm simply thinking. We were actually talking about how in Wallhammer AU, they probably would have been kind of on Barney's side about him being who's volunteering for the process.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of flinty, like, well, this is what's gonna actually work, though.
Yeah, honestly, I do think both of them fall on the side of, like, practicality over, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I kind of like, because that's pretty true of, like, all of the Black Mesa survivors who wound up in leadership positions. Like, even Kleiner has clearly decided to kind of just keep doing his own thing to support people to the side, answered the door with a goddamn shotgun.
Good night, Mom.
Night,
Sleep
Chelly.
good, Mom. Give
Yeah,
me
and
the
they know
pet,
he's really
Mom.
capable. HL3 is Gordon having a nap while the lesbians reenact Doom.
That's true.
I would love that so fucking much. Are you kidding me? God.
Honestly, because Gordon is all fucked up at
just-
the end of Alex, he does need a break.
Yeah.
It could
I
happen.
mean, if we're sending anyone to Antarctica,
Why not lesbians?
I'm simply
Lesbians
saying.
love
I'm simply
Antarctica.
well, apparently. That's what I've heard. This is a new stereotype that I'm making up that lesbians simply love Antarctica.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, so that's a natural enough pause. So, Frankie info dump on D&D halflings. This is an interesting one, because in theory, I should be saying I don't know that much about D&D lore, and that's true. But I actually know a pretty decent amount of halflings because they're kind of one of my favorite D&D specific, like, fantasy species. Because I love them because in a setting that well suits itself to, like, exiled princes and dragon people who inexplicably canonically don't have tails for some reason because D&D is a weird game. Like, even in, like, you know, let's say, like, not strictly D&D, just, like, Western-style fantasy, which, interestingly enough, also covers stuff like Delicious in Dungeon. I always find that interesting.
No
Side
kidding.
note, completely unrelated. In Japan, they decided that gnolls are dog people. I'm not sure where the
Yeah.
shift is. In the US, we think of that as like lizard people or maybe hyena sometimes.
Yeah.
I think that we should all agree that Japan is right. I think we should all agree that D&D does have a dog person as a main race that you can play as, and I don't know why it's not more popular here. Dragonborn do deserve tails. Do not let anyone tell you different. Do not let any DM tell you that your character, whatever their species, doesn't have a tail. Fight them for it. Bastards added to permitted list. You better believe it. Anyway, halflings in D&D are kind of my favorite because they are pretty much outright the concept from, again, Tolkien. We're talking about the Shire here, more or less. People can deny the origins, but the thing is, I like that a lot because these are not escaped. If they could be an escaped prince, but it'd be like, oh yeah, well, you know, there is like a big castle, but it's terrible to live in. So we actually just have a little field down by the. There is no more like typically rural associated, but like a home and hearth and family and having a nice little home and a nice little place and all of that. That is halflings. And I love them a lot because then you are basically saying, and then one of these little weird dudes has decided to go on adventure, which I like. Side note, that's something that I also really like about Delicious in Dungeoning is that the halfling character is like the definition of a jobber.
Yeah.
Click? Would that be how you'd say it?
I think
Helix?
so. Let me look up his
Gnolls and Cool are all but considered pub. I think we should have both kinds of gnolls. I think we should have both kinds of gnolls, and we should never say. We should never just. How to put it?
Chilchuck.
Never. Killchuck. Jesus Christ, how do I forget it's Killchuck? I think we should have both lizard gnolls and dog gnolls, and nobody explains why they look different, but they're accepted to be the same species. That's my answer. Also hyenas. Fuck it, throw that in there. I think that would make sense because we call like 4 different types of thing elf. Like, come on. Also, elves should be weirder. That's my professional opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, big agree.
But yeah, I just love that, like, Chilchuck, he is doing a job. He is straight up like, I was already hired, you have already paid me, I'm finishing this contract, I'm sending the money home to my divorced wife. Christ. Sorry. Hopefully that's not a spoiler, but it's... I have heard a little bit about Dwarf Fortress elves. That's a little bit more what I'm talking about. Yeah, he is middle-aged, which I also think is funny. Halflings are in this odd position of, like, in theory, like, the most boring versions of them are just, like, shorter, humanish people. But I think it's very more interesting if they've got, like, I'm one of those people who's a big fan of them having mouse-like or lion-like tails.
Oh,
It's
like
very
that
rare to see that.
too.
Yeah, Snufkin style, right? Come on! Come on! Let a funny little guy have a tail!
Oh, also, real quick, with regard to Gina's design,
Oh yeah.
she's got these kind of fucking haha. We've just discovered that we can put chopsticks in hair, and it's so sexy. Video game hair. It sucks.
It is so 90s and sexy. So instead, it's pens.
Yeah, it's pens. She's got a messy bun. She's holding up with pens.
Also, I'm going to note that the hairstyle is cowardly because both of them are very much this is the era where long hair can't actually be rendered. And maybe someone pointed out that it'd be kind of weird to have your hair down if you're putting on a helmet all day. But instead of giving either of them a short haircut, they went for these. They went for hair bun and weird mid-length hair. Yeah, I'm a big fan of halflings having, like, good senses, but I also just like the idea of, like, I like the idea in a world of people who want to be really, like, adventures or special. There's just these funny little guys who care a lot about, like, food. because people could care about food. I think really this is what attracts me to them, is because to me halflings live more like how I feel people live. A lot of times like the design in fantasy stuff feels very much like design that's centered towards the idea of someone being the main character of an adventure, which is fine. Books being written like that is all great and good and fine and dandy, and in theory having adventures like that is fine too, but it starts to get a little weird by your fifth. Yes, they're an intelligent race capable of writing and agriculture and trade, but they're inherently evil. I'm just not the biggest fan, and I'm also not the biggest fan of like, ah yes, these are the elves. All day they walk about and either do high-class bureaucracy or vaguely contemplate the trees. But halflings are like, oh yes, we have little farms and we care a lot about food, and look, we have like a little textile thing over there, and we don't necessarily care that much about like these big, grand, weird ideas. We're just funny little dudes. And I like that a lot. This isn't so much of an info dump as a spiel about the humanization of character and place in fantasy settings, but I think everyone's probably fine with that.
Yeah.
I just like making characters in D&D that are weird. If I play in any kind of... I haven't played D&D in years. I should say TTRPGs that are based on Western fantasy stuff like D&D is. Most of the time, if you don't stop me, I'll start making half-orcs. It's my favorite. I just want to play a big man's. I just want to play a big man's who's maybe not that good at math, but you will learn to respect him. And then I get a weird, funny idea, and I do that. Bardo the Bard, good! Good! D&D characters, that's the thing, everyone's D&D character who's a halfling rules. A lot of D&D characters rule, don't get me wrong. I love many of them, but nowhere more do you get a stronger, yes, I am playing as Mindy Noodlechack, and I'm just a funny little fellow. I'm on a quest to get a really good story and try the best ale. It's great. Oh, I think I've told the audience about Wooston before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wooston is, yeah. Wooston is like one of my favorite tabletop characters ever. He's one of the few where I've considered just playing him again in a different setting, like slightly adjusted. He is a half elf that is from an extremely he's an elf who has been banished from elfness and instead has picked up. He is legally considered a human. Long story. Weird story. In his original setting, the idea is that he is from a very high-class group of elves, but he is literally the midpoint between Bertie Wooster and Gaston. So he's a big ol' himbo who manages the burrows and takes care of the landscape and air, and I do appreciate all these. Everyone always wants to take care of the trees, but no one wants to be around when you have to chop down the invasive pine, what? You can't just let something go about because it's a bally old tree. They're not all good for you, And sometimes the deer need hunting. It's that, because I'm a weird person, and I don't like doing what I'm told. And I get kind of annoyed by fantasy concepts of what land stewardship mean, because deer are bastards, and they'll eat your forest apart if you let them. And I just like the idea of someone out there like, listen now, I understand you all like to have your decorative forest, but you must stop bringing in these damn griffins. They're fucking up the owls.
Panda Dina, thank you for the
Hey,
follow.
thank you for following. Yeah. But yeah, he's one of my favorites. I'll do something with him again. He wouldn't make a funny halfling, because his whole joke requires him to be an elf. But I kind of like playing with what would an honorable character like be like. Which, I admit, I feel like you can see the bones of my thinking that looks at Half-Life and goes, and these lesbians are gonna be really scary! Go to hell.
Yeah, sorry, that happens occasionally. Nothing we can do about it, Bets.
Yeah, my internet's just bad. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. I'm side note while we're still on D&D for just a hot second, I'm never actually that big a fan of racial attribute stats. Uh, because hey, what the fuck, actually? Hey, actually? Hey, actually. Outside of stuff like, well, half orcs are almost always like 7 feet tall, and halflings are always 5 feet tall. I'm not really the biggest fan. I'm not a fan of even saying the words racial attribute. I gotta be real. Uh, Especially because sometimes those racial attributes are like, oh, you are one of the mysterious gypsy kind. You get bonuses to perform. I'm Romani descent. You actually get that shit. None of it's good. So I'm a big fan of systems that don't do that so much. Yeah. Yeah. I think it makes more sense to just give you like a couple of bonus points that you can assign somewhere specific. And I know that like probably the retort to that is like, oh, well then min-maxers are gonna do things no matter what. We cannot build games purely trying to round off your dick friend Steve. That's how we wound up with Exalted.
God.
That's my deep coat. That's my deep cut tabletop joke for the night. Yeah, big, small, and average sizes, and then bonuses from there would make a lot of sense. Also, halflings are good because I imagine every DM across the countryside has gotten a lot of, come on, I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday! Hey, Shay Overrated.
Hello.
I'm gonna BRB real quick to take a quick stretch break, alright?
Alright.
One
We
sec.
are almost done warming up, folks. Then we'll get started on the commission proper. I'm just doodling to doodle. Sometimes you gotta wake up the old drawing hand. You know how it is. Added permitted term stupid, added permitted term fuck you, added permitted term I'll fucking bite. Oh god, Josh of the Zombies. That's very funny. What's my favorite food? Steak, baby. I love steak. I love steak. I love steak. I could eat steak hot. I could eat steak cold. Steak is my favorite food. I love a good meat, especially juicy meat. Oh man. I cook a steak with garlic. Ooh. Oh man. Fucking recently, my mom made a big. Do I have a good sip? I have black tea near me from Frankie, actually. Cold steak is good. Listen. Sometimes, you know how cold pizza got that extra oomph. Sometimes the cold juice, not raw, I promise. Though there was a period of my life where my mom was trying a funny diet that involved a lot of nearly raw meat when I was in middle school. That was interesting. Tasty, but interesting. I don't know, something about the cool juices tastes very good. You ever tried a coffee rub steak? That's good. I like to make a rub of like cumin, some salt and pepper, paprika, some coffee. You rub it all over the steak. Oh, it's good. Oh, that's nice, Angel. Adrian's a very good. Hi, Killer Lesbian. Hey, don't worry, we're still warming up. Sorry, I should have DM'd you. But yeah. Another thing that's good with steak is if you chop up a bunch of garlic and then you put it in a bowl, and then you also put like wine in the bowl, and then you put the steak in the bowl in the wine, and you let it soak there for a while, and then you cook the wine steak. It's good. It's good. I tried
Does
that
it make
once.
chat hungry a time already?
Yeah. I tried cooking a steak that I had soaked in peach cola overnight. That didn't taste very good, actually. Sometimes Reddit lies to you.
Sometimes Reddit does lie. Can we have a cooking stream? Yeah, once we can afford like a GoPro.
Yeah. Steak for breakfast time? Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good time.
Someone asked me what my favorite food was, and I started waxing poetic about steak. I am the earthbound boy. I love steak. You must
It's
understand. I'm your default RPG choice. I feel strongly about it. It's good.
I know what you mean, though.
Oh, carne asada. Oh, I'm hungry. I went through a big slab, a football-sized thing of cold roast beef, all carved in the beef last night. I just went to town with like a knife and a fork. Fucking, oh. My
Oh, you had
family's...
eel for the first time? Good. Eel
Oh,
eel is
eel,
really one of my favorite
good.
things. Admittedly, sometimes you might get like kind of a cheap eel roll where it's got that like rubberiness where it didn't really defrost right because all the eel that you get in restaurants is probably pre-frozen because that's just kind of how eel packaging works. Is there going to be food crimes in a hypothetical Face Full of Bugs cooking stream?
Well, here's the thing. I am white, so...
You're not that white. But we do both like know how to cook to some degree, so you won't be getting like a big funny disaster out of it. But
God.
I mean, I could make
Good
miso
night,
with hot dog
twig.
slices. Would that work for people? Would you like to come with
Oh.
Uncle Frankie? Would you like to
Oh.
come talk about the hot dog slices and the miso because it's good?
Oh.
It's
Oh.
good actually, cowards.
Oh.
It's good.
I don't like calamari either, Adrian, actually.
Me neither. It's a textural thing. Also, I was tricked
Yeah.
into trying it when I was little. Don't do that to your kids. Tricking your kids into trying something is a fast way for them to hate it for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. The other thing is, like, it's a lot of chewing for not a lot of flavor, you know?
Yeah. Also, you're not allowed to call me Uncle Frankie regularly, but I occasionally get to refer to myself as that. It's like, it's good, but I feel like it's a food that I just like. I don't know. I'd need to have eaten it in a better context the first time.
You know what's weird? I don't really like calamari. I love octopus. I love octopus so fucking much. Like, octopus sushi, fucking taco, good. Good, because you chew it and you get that flavor. Oh.
Octopus too. My dad tricked me into trying food and it just took me off guard.
What? That sucks. I'm sorry.
I will say though, my version of this, hear me out, beef heart is delicious.
Yes. Yes.
You
yes,
just need to
yes.
cook it right.
Yes,
It's
yes,
just
yes,
one
yes,
of those
yes.
foods where you need to cook it with like a fat, a salt, and an acid. This is my recommendation. You want to get it somewhere that like slices it thin, because it's a tough fucking cut of meat. But like, you hit that hard in a pan, a little bacon, a little bit of cabbage, some lemon juice. Mwah.
Come out here sometime, because the taqueria on the corner does sheep
I-
brains.
Ooh, I
And
don't
it's
know.
so fatty and juicy. Oh
I
my
don't-
god.
I don't know, but also I'm making noises. So
Look,
cabbage
when
is
I-
good. Go ahead.
Cabbage good. Cabbage very fucking good. When I first like tried it, I was like, brains, I don't know, but it's so fatty and juicy, bro. Oh.
I mean, they're already killing the sheep, so fuck it.
Yeah.
So sorry if this is like gross for anyone, but I'm very much kind of a ears to tail eater. I feel like is good to do.
Mm.
Also, I grew up in an area with like actual like small cattle ranchers, and oh my god, they would take if you hit the farmers market at the right
I'm with
time
you,
of
buddy.
year when they
Oh,
had their
shit.
stands out. Hey, thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Marshy Streams. That's very kind of you. Welcome.
You're gonna eat clump. I feel like if you sliced into clump, he would just be like the same color the whole way through, like a mochi, or like not like a mochi, like marzipan. Yeah,
Oh.
like colored marzipan.
Like
Obviously, don't eat clump. I'm simply saying.
you know what's good? Oh, those are cute emotes. Um, fucking, we had corned beef and cabbage, cooked in a pressure cooker. So, like, all the juice from the corned
Ooh.
beef soaked into the cabbage, but it still retained its crunchiness. Oh, baby. Fucking.
That does sound good, honestly. Also, obviously, thank you for following Murphy is Creature. Obviously,
you.
do not eat clump, okay?
Please.
Do not eat clump. Do not eat clump's cabbage. That's part of him.
You cannot even capture Clump. Okay, it has been an hour. I
You
need
can-
to get
you-
started.
Probably. You can't eat the MC Bat Commander. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll live. That's fine.
He's fine.
Buttered
I think
butter,
his
thank
only
you for
superpower is
following.
not dying when he should. Thank you for
Mhm.
following, Buttered Butter. Side note, speaking of food, that is literally not joking what my great-grandma's secret recipe turned out to be. Is any recipe that involved, like, okay, you do not, this is dead ass. Great-grandma Millie, she passed this all down to Parent instead of the woman who raised Parent because she was terrible.
Mhm.
But also, this was a little bit the era of don't teach your daughters-in-laws the recipes, which I can't even fucking get into that. But here's the secret from Great Grandma Millie. If the recipe calls for milk, use cream. If the recipe calls for butter, use more butter. That if the recipe already calls for cream, use more cream. That's it. That is it. That was the secret to everything she made. And the thing is, it's still really true. It's just true. Low fat stuff kind of tastes worse because if you don't do it skillfully, it's like, I listen. If you're lactose intolerant, I can't help you here, but I guess use more oil. Use more coconut oil. Use like a richer fat source, cause dead ass in a lot of recipes, it'll do you good. And
Actually,
also, eating fat is actually good for you. It helps you process nutrients. It doesn't turn into fat like directly. You need it. It's good for you. This is my. Oh yeah. Explain your process.
Well, I see old men and I go, I gotta draw these.
That's true.
Sorry, I was just setting this up as ref to have on hand. So, real quick, before I get into this, I want to talk a little bit about the, shapes that I used to break down Eli, Kleiner, and Russ, because they're who will be
Yeah!
Beep, boop, boop,
Because
boop.
Bugs has to do this anyways, so why not share the wealth?
So, Eli, I kind of go for, like, the G-Man has a jaw shape that's very much like this, but you have to think of it like, what if this was on a healthy person who is not dehydrated, the host of Twilight Zone? So, kind of like that, with a strong jaw. He's got a little bit of a curled mouth. His eyes are, like, a little bit saggy on the model. So, I try to
like.
go for, like, a kind of a warmth and alertness when I draw him. His nose has been broken at some point.
Oh, big time! He has
Yeah.
taken one to the face.
He's got big, thick eyebrows. I'm gonna redraw these pupils because they aren't targeted right.
And that happens sometimes.
He's got some 5 o'clock shadow, a little bit of growth on here. His ears are pretty tight to his face, but he's got the strong cheekbones, and he's got a strong line that emphasizes where his jaw falls on the cheekbones. But I also have to keep in mind that where his cheekbones land push out his silhouette a little. I like drawing him with the hat because I think he looks handsome in the hat, so I'm gonna draw him in the hat for this.
Yeah, it's a good look, and he tends to wear a hat if he's,
Yeah.
like, doing anything outside. He's probably... Something that I really like from Alex is that it does look pretty clear that he, like, does dress to avoid attention if he's, like, in city, which... Good, my man! Good!
I just realized that if you squish this, this is John Freeman, so that's good.
I thought you were gonna say that if you squish it, it becomes Alex, and I was gonna be really surprised by that.
No, that's John Freeman, Gordon Freeman's brother, who was one day in office.
Oh shit, John Freeman brother. I've heard of him. In general, something that I must say is all three of these motherfuckers are handsome as hell, in my personal opinion. Eli particularly, I'm simply saying.
So I'm gonna give Eli broad shoulders. So he likes to wear his jacket open. I have to keep that in mind. Okay, so shape language here, rectangle on a big surface. Kleiner. Kleiner has a face like Dr. Habit, in the sense of, if you draw Dr. Habit, you do a circle, and then you do a kind of upside-down trapezoid, right? Kleiner is that to a much less comedic effect, where his cheekbone juts out, it becomes... Yeah. So Habit is here. Oh, kitty. Then...
Also, real quick, I'm just gonna mention that if I ever need to distract chat, instead of asking them, like, what's your favorite number, I'm just gonna ask people to recite me, like, the John Freeman shit, and see where that gets me. So, I'm gonna demand chat tell me a story.
Then...
Go ahead.
I want to go for kind of a soft... Oh, you hear the music?
What? No, I was just reflecting on, why am I not watching the stream? Discord is doing weird things to me today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, thank you for the wasp, Jiljig. I was actually just thinking, I couldn't help but picture a version of Kleiner that, like, looks like Habit's uncle.
Oh, that'd be cute.
It translates in pretty fast, frankly.
Yeah. So
Like,
Kleiner
you can just kind of see, like, oh, the shapes would be layered, like that and that and that, and... He'd probably have, like, permanently, like, half-closed eyes kind of look in his default expression.
Yeah. He's got very, like, I'm trying to keep a certain amount of warmth and openness in his design.
Kleiner's design is very interesting because we have literally seen different versions of his models that have made me realize that if you nudge him off direction, he starts to look very janky.
Yeah. So we've got that. So round, but with a curve, you see? So we've got triangle, we've got round, and then for Russ, I'm gonna lean him a little more kind of like squarish. He's got an odd shaped face.
Russell, to me, is, like, he's very interesting because unlike the rest of the cast, he's never been made in polygons, but if he was, I can immediately imagine what the shape of it would be.
Yeah.
And it would be, like... I almost want to, like, draw this. It would be just, like... His jaw would definitely, like, tilt forward to meet his nose and, like, a bit of a jut out, you know what I mean? He's got, like, a very angular profile in a particular way that I really enjoy.
Well, something that I really like about Russell is that he is the Half-Life character who I feel most has his proportions pushed to cartoony. Because you look at, like, the approach of his nose versus his eyes versus his face. It's very interesting.
Yes, okay, see, like, I think you actually understood what I was trying to describe out loud about the polygons, too, because, like, you can just see how it would be. Like, you just have, like, the right angle would slope to the nose directly instead of, like, and then the jaw would be a square under that. Russell wouldn't look terribly out of place if you drop him next to the TF2 designs.
Yes.
And I think that's good. I think that's good, and I would be very happy if Half-Life from here on out was a little bit like that. Like, not as stylized. Like, not as I would like to see it. I personally actually would love it if it was as stylized as TF2, but I know that that's probably not quite what they're going for. So something closer to why are we wishing? Oh, good luck, Sir Murphy!
Ganbate, Sir Murphy.
I will offer prayers to Bobo for you. You'll get it, you'll get it. Is he based off of anybody real like so many Half-Life characters were? Yeah, I think there's a specific like photo ref dude that they probably used for him. Valve always works pretty much from specific people for visual designs, which is actually a pretty good way to go about things, in all honesty. I have mixed feelings about it sometimes, but it gets the fucking job done, so... And working directly from real sources is always going to be a good choice, so I can't say it's bad or nothing.
I think
but I like... Oh, go ahead.
One thing I want to emphasize with Russell, I think, is that for these other characters, they have kind of like a relaxed look. You know, you can see them being worth. Russell, I feel, never really.
He doesn't relax.
Yeah.
His face doesn't relax back to a default. Admittedly, it might somewhat be his specific, like, the context in which you meet Russell is pretty fucking tense.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the idea that even though once he's, like, keyed into talking to you, he's very friendly. He's very expressive. When he stops, he snaps into, like, grim focus. He looks, like, annoyed, even. And I kind of like that because as a very expressive, externally, like, I'm good at talking and emoting and everything, I default back to a flat affect when I'm not talking to people. So I kind of like the idea that Russ has the resting bitch face.
Yeah.
You meet Russell in the beginning, near the beginning of Half-Life Alyx, which, by the way, we have played through all of once, and we really are going to finish that director's commentary soon, because otherwise we'll be physically incapable of doing so soon. Yeah, Chapter 1. Like, he's, you meet him before you get your first gun. I'll put it that way. Like, that's pretty oily. You've seen pics of the IRL bases for the mains in HL, but you haven't seen any for Russell or Larry? Huh.
Oh, yeah. You know what's interesting?
I'm sure they do.
About Larry is that his mocap actor, was a black dude. I guess, like, the mocap actor that they had for a lot of the characters were like that, but it's...
Which, okay, this is gonna... Why couldn't Larry have been a black dude, though? It's been driving me crazy. He was animated by a really amazing black animator, and the ref was done by a very cool physical black actor.
Same guy.
Same guy, yeah. And, like, he's just this side, like, it would cost you nothing. Nothing in the world. He's just a cool guy you help, and helps you with, like, a little tutorial. And maybe it's just me, but that would be very cool with Alex, too. Like, how he helps her out and, like, is very friendly. And we could have, like, another fucking black dude, Valve. We could have just... Yeah, no, I do know why. Just... It would be free! It would be cool. It'd be kind of a little more honest feeling in some ways. Not to get, like, too into rough topics, but I'm really not the biggest fan of exceptional black talent being used to make great white characters all the time. Yeah. Sorry, like I said, just Valve. A non-white new character would be very cool. Russell's so white he's an albino, and that's not a joke. Which is also admittedly cool to have rep for, I will say. Also... By the way, I think there's something I was going to say before about Russell. Oh, right, the stylization. I really like the idea of characters being a little bit more stylized, and I feel like they are in Alyx in general, and I would love to see designs like Russell's, where it's pushed a little bit more. Also, I think that would be cool if maybe we... What if we took the old characters and gave them a little bit...
You know, I think...
What if we brought...
Do you remember when the new Gordon model was first revealed and people were like, oh my god? He looks so, like, dorky. I don't know, I kinda like what they did to him.
I do too.
He looks, like genuinely, like...
He looks like a 27-year-old, for one thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you were doing some reading on albinism and found out that it usually comes with poor eyesight as a side effect as well, which would probably explain his awful aim.
Oh.
Yeah, it actually would explain why his office is so dim. He might have a light sensitivity, which you notice that the hat he wears is brimmed, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gordon's little freckles and moles are cool, and I like that he's, like, kind of graying in some areas, or his hair's, like, you know...
graying exceptionally young. I like it a lot. It's very funny, too, because, like... I'm not gonna say that like, seeing a new version of a character who you mostly, like, kind of were imagining how they look in your head, that jostling makes sense. Not everyone who was jarred by the new design just wanted Gordon to look like a weirdo cool guy, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I have to say, considering that his design involves some very goofy facial hair, I think if he was a grit jaw, squinty, cool dude, he would just look like a guy who's got too many opinions about, like, water boats. Like, motorboats, fucking skiing. Not skiing. Boogie boarding. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But, like, they made him look kind of what I feel is very appropriate for him. Kind of just this little goofy dude who's not particularly... You wouldn't point him out in a crowd.
Mm.
He looks like the stressed dude who has a doctorate degree and has discovered that he'd spent a lot of time studying to get bullied by old dudes. Yeah, I was kind of going in on a very specific, probably very Californian type of human being, but I think it's somewhat universal. Hey, looks like a guy! Jesus, Automod. What did they do to you, Automod? They just wipe your memory every night like the fucking kids from Venture Bros.
Exactly, Mikey bro.
He really is. And not in a like, haha, this character's short and effeminate kind of way. I mean, Gordon just has those vibes. Also, Gordon's like 6 foot tall, which cracks me up.
Yeah.
He's my kind of tall. Poor 5'6" Barney.
Well, him or Barney picks him up and goes, "You've been drinking your milk, Gordon. You've been drinking your milk."
Joke on him. Gordon's into it.
God.
Oh, I know what I'm clicking the link, but I already know what render Adrian. Yeah, the pout, the blue steel, baby. This is the poster from the in-universe based on historical events. Fucking movie adaptation. Look, yes, the bitchy pout. Oh, I love it. And what? Alex, what did they do to you? They heard that you were biracial and they did not stop to ask what kind. Look, she's being played by Angelina Jolie.
Christ.
Your hair, honey! It's just not correct. Put her back. This is how I look when I wake up every morning. I feel you. I do kind of love the pout. It's just very, very funny. Yeah, where's the texture? Oh.
Why would there be texture on a black character's hair? Frankie, why would that ever happen?
Oh, we have all the high definition in the world to produce individual flyaway strands of hair and Gordon's fucking stubble texture, but no. Oh, Langel, sorry. the word foot and feet have both been banned in chat, initially as a joke, and then because now we're cursed.
Yeah.
It's a little awkward to get around, but maybe one day we'll quietly reinstitute it and nobody will start chanting the words feet in the audience.
Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to have
That would be
happen?
nice.
This is a very small vodka bottle I've drawn, I'm realizing.
He could, you know what? He's actually drinking a Smirnoff, and I request that you not change the size.
Okay.
Barney found him a raspberry Smirnoff. It was very nice of him.
God.
Side note. I know that officially Russell is balding under his hat, but I like to think of him having hair that's just messy. It's cute to me.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with a balding dude, but every now and then I'm like, Valve, did you just not want to render the hair? Wait, hold on. Oh, beanie hat.
Oh, good night, the cat's meow.
Sorry, I just had a jump scare. No. Beaner's not a good word, y'all. Just call it a beanie cap if that's okay.
Yeah,
That's why I had a bit of a reaction. In California, don't. It's okay. I assumed it was a typo, actually. Well, that's okay. It doesn't need to be banned right now. We'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
When we found that book in HLA in that break room.
Yeah.
And then, yes, that was God.
That's why
that was beautiful because they. That's true. Literally, that is why Haim is VIP. Because we got fooled. Because there's two of like the blank books on top of it. No, I know Mumbai Vegeta. I was letting other people know. You're totally good. I promise. Anyways. So, moving on. There was two blank books on top of the other ones. And it was, like, hidden. Because before that, we were like, well, maybe it's not supposed to be Barney.
Okay,
maybe...
The funniest fucking thing about that was... It was us playing Alex. And,
yes.
And we're kind of going through and we're like, and this is why we know it's kind of weird, but we really do think this is Barney's room.
Yeah.
With all these little clues.
Maybe this is a stretch.
Yeah. And then Hateupus in chat is like, oh, I thought you guys would have mentioned the book at the bottom of the book pile. And I'm like, what do you mean at the bottom?
I think they just asked if we checked it, didn't they?
No, they mentioned straight up the book because they found it while they were playing. And I was like, what? And I go to the book pile and I'm like, peeling off one book, peeling off another book, peeling off third book, peeling off the fourth book.
Yes,
at the bottom of this fucking pile.
Yes. Literally a stack of the game's default, like, blank prop books, which honestly to me look like overpriced diaries, which cracks me up a lot.
There are VODs.
Dear Diary. Are there VODs? Yes, actually. We have the VOD channel, which has VODs of pretty much everything we've been doing. Which Bugs puts the things on and sorts. And thank you, Bugs.
And the at the bottom of the pile was a book, and it was like Black Mesa, White Lies, What Happened That Day. Conspiracy
yes!
book. I'm like, it's real. It's his room. Oh my god! And like literally,
okay,
I was, like,
but it's even.
my
I have to add
hands
context. It's even better because it's not Black Mesa What Happened That Day. It's a Black Mesa, like, alien conspiracy book from before shit went down, which I love because of course Black Mesa would be, like, the center of all this fucking conspiracy theories. It's they have aliens. It's actually literally a 7-floor desert compound where they've actually discovered alien life. I can hear fucking Henry Zabrowski going off. Which, do you ever... This is the most I'm a 30-year-old millennial thing I'll ever say. But I would listen to fictional podcast produced in the Half-Life universe.
Oh, for sure.
I just want one episode of the alien conspiracies.
Well, you've heard about when the Gordon Freeman called into that alien radio show, right?
God. This is Coast to Coast, and we are hearing from one Mr. Free Man, which we are told is a code name. Now, sir, can you tell us, is the coffee at Black Mesa as bad as they say? Do aliens take creamer?
No,
It's
but
the
apparently,
deepest, stupidest cut. What?
apparently, genuinely, the dude called in like, "There's something weird going on at my job."
Yes, he did.
Yeah, fucking. Oh,
It's so good. It's so fun. That's such a special era of dorkness. I love it.
I do too. That's so extreme.
Okay, Mega Flygon, same fucking boat. I didn't play Half-Life back in the day. I played Portal. And I played Portal, I went, haha, Aperture Science is so kooky, and they sure hate whatever like Black Mesa is. Black Mesa must be like the really legit, put together, like, government science facility.
No.
No. They're actually just the brutalist version. Like, shit, man, back in the day, I bet Aperture was like, I bet the luxury was actually something of a draw, because Black Mesa seems like it's kind of always been the way it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought Half-Life was really serious. People make it sound really, really
Yes.
serious. All like growing up with hearing about it online, I'm always like, oh yeah, the like really serious
Yeah,
sci-fi
it's not
action
really for
game
me.
with Gordon
It sounds
Freeman.
so serious. I don't know. It's fucking silly.
And everyone wears jean jackets, I guess. I don't know.
I remember I would use Gmod and I would be looking through the models and I was like, man, this looks like a fucking bummer.
Yeah, like, oh man, line up for Gruel Simulator, but you have gun, which I have some complaint. Now I think the jean jackets are just very, very funny. Important difference. I think everyone eventually makes that turn on Half-Life. But no, it's goofy as fucking hell, and its best parts are when it's like, literally one of the best parts of Half-Life is when you're fucking careening through the world in a fucking go-kart with like bombs in the back of it.
Yeah.
So that you can shoot them at big stilty aliens. And regrettably, that happens inside like the last 20 minutes. Yeah, Father Grigori, holy shit!
Oh yeah, Father Grigori fucking
I love him so
rules.
much.
I
I
was
love
thinking
Father Grigori. He's not dead, I refuse.
we decided against it, but we were gonna do an April Fool's thing this year. And I
Oh,
was thinking
yeah.
for a little bit about doing a, like, just booting up Half-Life 2 on that day.
Yeah.
Maybe
We
someday.
changed our minds, like, it's farm time is the thing.
Yeah, I want to play my fucking farm game is the thing.
I want to
Plus-
farm.
Plus other
I wanna
people
wear a
will be
funny hat
doing
and
funny,
farm.
funny stream pranks.
Mostly farming. Father Grigori, okay, listen. What we know about the people that G-Man tries to pick up as employees is that they are usually people with extraordinary fortitude in difficult situations, and it seems that the triggering event for him to actually be able to step in is that person definitely being about to die without outside intervention. So I submit that if Father Grigori could have died there ain't no way G-Man's not stepping in on it. I don't know if he'd succeed. I think he might just get cold cocked. Because I think Father Grigori would mistake him for an angel and be like, "Send God my regards!"
God. If you see me booting up Half-Life Alex, no you don't. I may
No,
be
you don't.
looking for a profile reference for Eli right now.
Possibly. If you combined Black Mace and Aperture, you'd get a State Fair Funhouse version of a science facility. It'd get a
God.
little bit Wonka. It'd get a little bit, Floop from Spy Kids.
Just a little.
Actually, I think you just get Floop from Spy Kids. Can you believe Spy Kids came out 20 years ago now?
God, really?
Yeah, like as of today. Literally.
Wow.
It was released just in time for kind of the summer. Whoa. Oh shit, it actually just came up on the playlist. That spooks me the fuck out.
Yeah, I tracked the song down because I liked it.
Spooked me. And since early 2000, internet wouldn't exist in Half-Life, I think that Chuck Norris memes would have been made, but they would have been made with Father Gregory. You're right, but the worst part is that it would all just be like word of mouth memes directly around the area, which I think that's just what teenagers do.
Yeah. Sorry, Chad, I just like the song.
Where a bunch of like child actors or just like kind of kids of famous people got to do cool adventure shit. And I feel like there's not enough movie where like kids get to do cool shit. That might sound weird considering that there's a bunch of like grim YA movies and there's like Harry Potter. I think kids should get to run around and fire pretend ray guns sometimes. That's what I think.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
The point of having kids movies otherwise.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's another good point. Spy Kids is definitely the one movie where the straights got rights, because it's literally an enemies to lover backstory. This movie really sat us down and said, hey, look at these exquisitely beautiful people. What if, hear me out, before they got married, they were trying to kill each other? And fucking 12-year-old me went, I'm listening. Also, I'm 12 in this anecdote because I didn't see this movie until it was on DVD. Yeah, also Machete was in there doing found family shit, and like, what more do we need in this life? Antonio Banderas, though, I will say that, What if, I'm simply saying, what if he was doing his tough cool guy thing, but like, as a loving uncle a little bit? This is why I'm like this. Speaking of grizzled uncles, I always love that Russell, like, has clearly known Alex since they were a kid, and he's still like, remember me from your dad's work. Like, he is so worried about how concussed she is in that opening scene.
Yeah.
If you wait too long. Isn't Machete technically a spin-off of Spy Kids? I think it came first, but I do know that that's definitely canonically straight up Machete the same character, so... I haven't actually watched the other movies, maybe that's fine.
I haven't seen that yet, Killer Lesbian.
I haven't seen that either! I want to check it out, I'm sure it'll be a fun time. Machete did come after Spy Kids? That's fucking hilarious. God, good for him, honestly. That director, I forget his name, but I've always been kind of fond of how he works. I don't watch a lot of his movies. Does it make sense to say that I'm a fan of someone's production technique?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Poor Russell. Sorry, you drew him looking sad, and so now I'm just thinking about how most of Alex is spent with me thinking about how Russell needs like a hug and a nap. Save this man. He spends the entire... He has to listen to, like, the youngest adult, basically a baby. Just, alright, Now just toddle on into the minefield, Alex. It's fine. Oh god, that's so funny. Spy Kids should get an anime. I think that would have been good, actually.
Oh yeah, I know it is, Killer Lesbian. In fact, the Ghibli Museum has been putting on a very cute puppet show version of it.
God. Someday, Ghibli Museum. Someday.
Some fucking day, man.
I want to see that Zoe trope.
The puppets for that production are very cute.
God, they really are. Every now and then the music shifts to something really, like, reflective and I have to turn up my volume. Oh, that's the good shit.
This is the first time in the orchestral version of the concert that I got, like the full body shivers.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I get the shivers from stuff that's like, I get the fucking Miyazaki hair raise on end feeling about it, and that fucking orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about Russell again, and I really do love, like, the idea that he, like, downloaded the whole internet is, like, in context, a little bit funny, but also the fucking steel nerve of this dude to spend, like, presumably a very intense time doing some fucking Library of Alexandria shit.
Oh,
This
yeah,
dude is
for
proverbially,
sure.
like, running out the door with burning paper. Because, like, presumably he must have started that process after the invasion started, and
Yeah.
it suggested that, like, there was a period of, like, quote-unquote quasi-normalcy, which only seemed to last as long as Breen could get, like, interviewed, is genuinely what I think how that went down, is, like, as long as he could get praised, everything stayed normal,
Oh, good
and
night,
not for much
Megaflygon.
longer after that. Good night, Megaflygon. Oh, side note, I actually can back up some of that logic. There are kids' drawings in the zoo. However, they are clearly multilingual, but none of them are in Russian. Which suggests to me that that zoo visit, which does have Combine soldiers in it, which suggests that that's Combine era, everyone was relocated before the time that, like, they're stopped being children. So, inside 5 or 10 years. I personally think probably within a few years. Maybe, like, after a year. Kind of what I imagine. But anyways. I just like the idea of Russell spending, like, what time there was possible just like, nope, I'm going to finish getting these together. I'm going to get all of this. Which also brings up the rather grim idea that if, like, he kept saving stuff as he went, the last layer of everything Russell saved was, like, about the invasion.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's probably it, huh?
He probably has a bunch of records of, like, what happened at the time, which... that's probably fine for someone's mental state, right? Right? Like, it's kind of tossed out as, like, oh, kind of like a goof, but, like, to me, I think it cemented... Actually, that literally was where I started... I think that's where we both kind of, like, fell in love with Russell as a character.
Yeah, we were
'Cause,
both
like,
annoyed with him before.
we actually really disliked him at first.
We really fucking
because
hated
we were
him.
just...
We were like,
and
oh,
this is...
Wheatley too,
I'm just gonna
okay.
out myself completely. I was mad he wasn't like Kleiner. I was really genuinely kind of mad. And that's... I'm admitting this because this is something that I have probably hypocritically, like, poo-poo, like, oh, well, the fans just want all the old characters back. Yes, we do. Me. But, because the thing is that it's like, oh, suddenly there's, like, a random new scientist who I have no previous reason to be invested with, and, oh, he's a big genius who rattles off all this, like, random information about something suddenly. And then we got to the floppy disk moment where he says like, "Oh yeah, I'm reading the information off the internet." And we like cracked up and lost and we're like, "Wait, he's not some like dumb super genius character. He's smart, but he was just reading Wikipedia out loud."
Yeah, I remember when he did that thing where he defined like a plague. No, a quarantine thing. He defined
Quarantine.
From quarantinus. And we're like, oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah, it's
and
like,
then did that, and
oh
we're
god,
like, holy fucking
that's so
shit.
we were like, that's so insufferable. And then and not only that, it's like, wait, he saved the internet? This guy like devoted himself to like admittedly, like in a world with aperture science and like Black Mesa, I'm sure that storage devices were a little bit like the higher quality, but like shit, man, even with like a terabyte of storage now, that would still take a while. You would still need a lot of those. Yeah, the sandwich. The sandwich also goes a really long way.
God, what I would give to see the warm-up dialogue where they had him bounce a bunch of different conversations off of Alex.
Yeah. Yeah, genuinely, like, as much as I'll give Valve a lot of shit, and I think I've talked about this on stream so many times, but their ability to drop down a rando in front of you and go, "You know Barney? This is Barney Calhoun. You love Barney Calhoun. I remember Dr. Magnuson, your old friend, Dr. Magnuson, you love so much."
I remember him, I love him. Yes, I know.
Remember Russell? You
Yes.
love Russell. Yes, I
love
do.
Russell.
You're right. I do. Thank you. Would have liked to see Barney still, but yes, okay, the reoccurring thing of like, I really love that at first Russell and Alex don't totally gel because they're both freaking out and they both handle that in like very different ways. Like, Russell kind of has to look stuff square in the face, and he's very direct about stuff. Alex would really like someone to just tell her that everything's gonna be fine, which is what her dad would do. It's just... And then, like, seeing him like, okay, you need a distraction. I can distract you. I can talk about distracting things. It's cute. I also like that she never gets, like, given shit about, like, her fear of the dark. Because fucking reasonable. Fucking reasonable. And I like that because, like, a lot of times with horror games, there can be these, like, trying to line up how someone playing a game feels and how the character you're playing feels is already tough enough without it being a horror thing and without you being literally strapped into it in VR, which I haven't gotten to play directly. Bugs, I imagine, amps up the tension a bit.
Yeah. You know what's weird though?
Huh.
There's a certain threshold I fit with Alex where the terror hit so high it broke me, and
It did.
It went so high that I felt like peace and love, and I deeply befriended Jeff, who is my good friend.
It's true, which is great because me watching was still like, oh god,
like,
no,
no, Frankie, it's just our friend Jeff.
Why are you getting so close?
I just want to get.
Don't try to hug
it.
No.
Okay, here's the saddest thing. That day, this was an off-screen pre-play. I was working up the nerve to do it. I was so scared. I was like, I just got my shirt from the HLVRAI collection. I got my Sunkissed shirt. This is a good omen. I will wear my Sunkissed shirt and it will grant me the bravery to do this. It was too much power, actually.
Oh god! Sunkissed removed your fear!
Yeah.
But she took
Blessing
too much.
of dog. Blessing of stock photo dog.
Yeah, and I feel very much the same way, Gordon Footwork. Like, I'm pretty good at like stealing my nerves, but I think I still get like I can't look at the windows because something will be there if I do. And maybe sometimes you just keep your head down and go to the bathroom because fuck it. Having
Well, they
Alex
blend
like
in.
be so genuinely like freaked out by stuff, not overdoing it, but she's like nervous and trying to keep it together the whole time. And I think that floats the needle in a really good way for how the player's gonna feel.
Yeah, and I do like that, like, you genuinely cannot proceed into the dark because of how freaked out Alex is. It's handled really
Yeah,
well.
yeah. You can't try to cheese it. She's not fucking having it, and it's good because admittedly, speedrunners are gonna do what speedrunners are gonna do, but you do want that flashlight. There's several parts of the game that would be untenable.
Um, you know, next Sunday, chat,
Uh-huh.
it's been getting kind of hot in SoCal.
The heat is starting. The blackout curtains have been ordered.
It may be time to finish Alex, and if we tackle that, and if we get to the commentary, we would be at Jeff's part, And
That's
we would
true.
have to stop to look at Jeff's prompts for the commentary.
And
while Jeff
Bugs
is
hasn't
roaming
played the game in
around.
a while.
Yeah. So,
We're probably gonna finish it like this Sunday,
Yeah.
because soon it will be physically impossible.
yeah, otherwise...
Everyone gets to see Jeff again!
Yeah. Here's the problem, chat. Where I live, during the summer, and out here, summer starts April, it gets to about 110 degrees. Wearing the Valve Index, while doing things already makes me feel a little like I get like kind of sweaty. It's kind of hot in there because like your head is just collecting all the heat. It would genuinely, Bugs would pass out on stream. So
Yeah. Yeah. This literally would end with heat stroke.
Yeah.
Which, side note, we're both very glad we'll be like continuing to stream at night because my area doesn't get as hot as fast as Bugs. But if the wind stops blowing, it stops cooling down at night where I live. At all. And it's not good.
And I can't have the fan on while I stream because it makes a lot of noise. So
Yeah,
So-
we're gonna find out with my air conditioner, and the problem is that my hamster is in my room with me, and part of the reason for this is to stop me from allowing my environment to get hazardous.
yeah,
So,
gotta keep
we'll
the
find
hand
out how the
cool at all
mic-
costs.
I mean, y'all ain't heard my heater all winter, so I have high hopes.
Yeah, Southern
We'll find out, we'll
California's
find out.
spring does not fucking exist, doesn't it, Vegeta?
The
Yeah.
set concept of weathers as we understand them is literally a product of England looking at every other country and going, well, surely you get your flowers at the same time, yes? And then
You
the
know-
leaves fall?
You know
No.
what it is?
No.
You know what this
No.
fucking season is out here in SoCal? It's hot and you're sneezing. But at least it's humid. It's not gonna be humid come summer.
Yeah, there's still moisture.
There's still moisture in the air. Treasure every moment that you have it. It might rain. It could rain once every 2 months or so. Treasure it. It's
You
not
get the
gonna
one
happen
spring
again.
rain.
I smelled ozone the other day and I was all excited. Like, oh, water.
That's how we get an endorphin.
Yeah.
Oh, Texas yeah. I think Texas and California share, Southern California specifically, have similar issues. Hey, thanks for the follow, Esophagus.
I must flip this actually. I realized that I drew this from completely the wrong angle in Kleiner's lab. Please forgive me, I am
That'll
a fake
happen.
fan, chat. I'm so fucking sorry.
Stop.
Oh god. Streamer apology video now.
Curse
Okay.
of weather. I feel like it's more like almost curse of no weather, just sun.
Yeah.
No weather now. Weather ends. Now it's sun. Speaking of which, I'm always like, maybe I should get a humidifier, and then I'm like, what if it gets humid instead, though? Maybe I'll just bite the bullet.
This is my freight and shorthand Kleiner. Please enjoy.
That's fresh in cartoon, Kleiner.
Glasses also, but this is... Yeah,
Does anyone else get sleepier in the summer? Here's the problem. So my sleep schedule has been fucked since the time changed, and my brain doesn't want to go to sleep before 5, and 6 is creeping on the horizon. But the problem is with the heat increasing, it's hard to convince myself I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, I gotta wake up earlier so I can exist during the heat time as a conscious entity.
Yeah, Monster Hunter has been pushing me a little towards, like, sneakily playing at, like, 7 a.m. So, not that I would ever stay up that late. Who would do that? But listen.
No.
Last night
But the thing is, there's also a little part of... I'm at the point where I'm starting to, like, give into it. Where every now and then I'm just like, well, who am I so, like... I feel like I'm still waiting to be, like, scolded about it, but my parents don't give a shit, because luckily they're cool and they know how it do.
I get scolded about it.
Oh.
I have to be sneaky. Which
Well,
is interesting because
to be fair...
Oh.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Oh, good night, Bizarre Pistachio.
I was just gonna
Thanks for
say
hanging
that,
out.
to be fair, I try not to be, like, moving around and, like, up doing stuff if I'm up till 6.
Yeah, I can't be making popcorn at like 4 a.m.
I wish. Someday.
Oh,
Someday
I
night
wanna
dinner.
make popcorn so badly tonight. Fucking, I don't know what it is, but something about summer fills me with, like, I have to make my special popcorn. And my special popcorn is just buttered to shit caramel corn.
Also, good night, Bizraz Pistachio.
Good night.
So I have to check what we're listening to.
Oh, this is from
Wander
Song.
Song.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Vegeta, I have to do the same
I assume
thing,
during
but,
one of the
like...
things that I'm gonna cry about.
Oh yeah, you still need to play it. Yeah, probably.
Yep. Probably.
Yeah, exactly, Vegeta. I'm the same way with my pops. He will get up for work anytime from like 4 to 5 a.m. and that is when all the lights go out and I am just sitting in the dark playing my Switch. Sleeping.
It does suck, though.
Yeah.
In my case, I think, like, okay, my parents both wake up habitually early. They're at that part of their life. So even when my sleep schedule is back on, quote, track of going to sleep at 4, there's about 1 hour that this house has everyone asleep in it at most. I don't think they actually care if I was up in the morning a little bit still, so long as I'm, like, helping getting dishes done and they see me. My parents are very kind, and luckily understand that I am a simple creature who does not control the sleep.
Oh, you have tomorrow off.
God.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I just got a new light for my shrimp tank, and I keep turning around and staring at it, because it looks good, and I just keep, like, zoning out, because I'm like, oh, shrimp. I'm thinking about how to approach something in this drawing, but I turn around and I'm like, shrimp. Hang on, let me take a picture of my shrimp tank, and...
Shrimp longing.
Yeah.
You must admire the shrimp. You must admire the shrimpers.
This one? Thank you.
Where am I doing shrimpers from? I'm doing that from OKKO. Okay. Okay, that's how Lord Boxman says it when he's crashing the villain party.
Oh god, that's right.
Ooh, they got tiny shrimpers. It's fucking. That's my favorite. Not to spoil the
Oh
episode,
shit, my phone
but
died.
well, I just think about Lord Boxman's speech from that sometimes. I
phone-
know they don't like me, and I don't care. Goals, goals.
My phone died. I cannot show you the picture of shrimp. Please imagine
No
a shrimp tank in your mind.
bugs.
I'm
I
sorry.
promised.
I'm sorry.
Rude. Shrimpy Tank City. Fuck. I feel like Russell could or has been one of those people who's got like a tank of sea monkeys, but he has like weirdly elaborate tank setup.
Oh yeah, with like tubes and stuff.
Yes, exactly. He's like, oh, listen. When I was a kid, I would read a comic book and they'd have all these little pictures of sea monkeys in little futuristic cities. But I found it doesn't work like that, so I'm gonna make it work like that. Fuck. Eli just, hey, Russ, you're not making super intelligent sea monkeys, right? Right?
Well,
Well,
Eli,
how
I
would
was
you
thinking-
define How do you define super intelligent if the animal is already the size of a speck, huh? I mean, like, intelligent compared to that? Or, like, say, compared to an octopus?
Now, Eli, I think it's interesting. The Combine have an all-liquid diet. Now, what I was thinking... if we can train them to hold little tiny swords...
You know, these are the reasons why I can never be sure if Russell and Magnuson get along great or if Magnuson is gonna kill that man.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a slight combination. If you can make self-aware robots, why not make hyper-intelligent shrimp? That's the thing! Everything in canon suggests that it could work! There's actually nothing stopping him. And it's important to remember, as we've established, Russell is from New Zealand. What is New Zealand next to? Australia. I'm simply saying.
I am simply saying...
I'm simply saying. We do not know what he's capable of. Well, we do, and it's undoing the genetic lock work of the fucking Combine. So... Also, he can apparently build a drone in like 30 minutes.
Goddamn.
Like, he made a new drone! He didn't have the parts of
yeah.
the first one that got fucked up.
That's right. Wow.
He slapped that fucker together from, like, scratch while talking to Alex.
He builds them like a
Magnuson
Gundam
and Russell
hobby
are like
kit.
Newt and Herman. Huh?
He builds them like a... Oh, yeah. Good
Oh,
point,
God.
Adrian.
Damn it! Damn it! I was staying quiet about it because I was grooving.
We're gonna be quiet for good if we do a DMCA and got the channel pulled, bro. Fucking,
It's a good song! Hold on, can we download the KK version of it sometime then?
yes, track me down either the KK Slider version or the Mega Man version or the My Dai version,
Yes.
and I will put it on.
Yes.
It is
Yes.
not
Does
that I
anyone
do
have
not like...
Hatsune Miku? No, that actually never mind. Fuck.
Yeah, Miku
Hatsune
gets
Miku
gat.
takes it probably be a little too. That's too clean. That's too clean.
Well, no,
We'll get
actually,
the KK one.
Miku gets got.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
I mean, that makes sense, but bummer.
yeah.
I think the KK version will be fine.
Track it down and I will add it to the playlist, I promise.
Also, as a side note, so I like to keep the mentions from the group chat, like, popping in the upper right. And every now and then I'll see, like, Monster Hunter ones pop off, and I always want to be like, hear ye! Let it be known!
God.
A big fucker got.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh, the Monster Hunter
What?
plushes! Holy shit!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, hang on, chat. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Look, this is one of my favorite monsters from the game. Okay, this guy. This guy.
Oh. Oh.
This guy is a big
Oh.
platypus, right? Covered in mold, but he's also an alligator. And how he fights is he fucking sumo wrestles you. And he's covered in moss, and I love him so fucking much. I love him. He's so
it's a
fucking
big
big
boy.
and cool. I love him. And you get the coolest armor. It looks like Space Marine armor, but it's covered in moss. So it's like these capes, but you look up close and it's all moss. Oh god.
Adrian said clump relative, and I think that's canon.
Yeah, that's probably right. He's got little feet. I'm trying to draw like King Karul over here, but fucking...
Yeah,
King
but I
Karul,
mean,
but-
do it. Submit this
Yeah.
motherfucker to the CPU kerfuffle.
And he's like a snapping turtle, and he's covered in algae. Oh, it fucking rules. I love it. Anyway,
God, that's so good.
yeah, I feel strongly about this beast.
No, understandably. I always just remember the plushies of the little power-up birds.
Oh yeah, those are cute. Okay,
I
Adrian,
like
what,
them. They're just fat little fellas.
what did you link, Adrian? Huh. I will not
I'm
add
looking.
an
I'm
ancient
looking.
Mesopotamia parody song to the fucking playlist.
No!
Adrian.
No. I'm upset that I opened this.
What do I like to use? I like to use the dually blades, because they're very quick. I very much enjoy what if I could hit things but so fast.
See, I really do wish that the demo had a way to just, like, switch quickly between weapons to, like, swing them around. Because I'm just too ADHD to sit there and go through the demo trying each type of weapon over and over
I
again.
looked out, I went and like, oh, dually swords. Yo, I like the dualies in Splatoon. I wonder if they handled the same, and they do.
Yeah. Well, what would be the role? Actually, that's a question. Yo, anyone who knows Monster Hunter in the audience, I'm actively clearing you to answer this question. What would be the equivalent of Monster Hunter for someone who plays the fastest roller? Because I play speedy but weird little fucking melee
Honestly,
range kind of thing.
I wonder if you would like the hunting horn.
You
'Cause
think?
you and that
I
other
wanted to
person
look
we know
at it,
who
but-
uses the hunting horn, you two have a very similar playstyle.
Yeah. That's true. Because the thing is, like, I looked at it and I was like, I've literally, the hunting horn is the one thing I've always known about this game that looks fucking rad as shit.
Mm.
But, like, when I went to, like, watch a little, like, hey, here's a quick introduction to, like, what the weapons are like, they were like, and new people shouldn't try the hunting horn because it's complicated and weird. But what if I just like that, okay? What if I just... Maybe I'll try the demo again tonight and just pick up the hunting horn and see how I feel about it.
Yeah, I played with the hunting horn. It was, I couldn't really figure it out, but I think also I am, like, a terrible brain for, like, not just mashing buttons. So I think you would get a good kick out of it because you have a brain large enough to process that, you know?
Dude, you say that, but I can't do combos in Bayonetta. But I want to try it because I love the concept of the hunting horn so fucking much. Are you kidding me? This is a world where, like, violence and struggling for survival with and against nature in turn and, like, an everlocking grip struggle is such, like, a big part of it that there's literally, like, fucking warrior bards who exist to create music specifically for these events. I love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That rules. Yeah,
Exactly,
I'll give it a shot.
Adrian. Okay.
Because here's
I'm
the
trying
thing, I
to
have learned about
indoctrinate you
Monster
into my
Hunter.
cult.
I know. I've been trying to get into the cult. I'm over here
I'm
like,
sorry.
I read the pamphlet. I just don't know if I believe yet. I'm not sure yet about the space bit.
Oh, come on. You
Can
don't
I
want to
see
meet
the
Space
golden tablets?
Jesus? You don't want to meet Space Jesus?
The demo doesn't let me look at the gold tablets.
No, don't worry about that. You don't have to. They're in a hat, okay? They're in a hat.
Okay. But also,
Okay.
and this is terrible, but someone made a Monster Hunter version of an exquisitely crusty meme that was just basically a YouTube poop of a Japanese McDonald's commercial of Ronald
Yes!
McDonald.
Yes! Oh
Yes,
my god,
yes,
run,
yes,
move!
yes, yes,
Yes!
yes, yes, yes.
Run,
Literally one
run,
of my favorite memes of all
move!
time. I will
Run,
not
run,
apologize. It is a work of
move!
art. I literally
Run, run,
think
run,
dun 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 dun
dun, dun,
the
dun,
fucking like
dun.
Ronald McDonald voice in my
Run,
head.
run, woo! Fucking, have you seen the Gygas edit of that one?
Yes!
Oh,
Christ!
God. Or Gigias, I should say, but fucking, I always say Gygas.
Gigas.
Hey! No.
Oh. I have to do the robot voice for these ones, huh?
Yeah.
Mintaka Blue subscribed at 6 months at tier 1 this minute. 6 months. Thought I would drop in while I was doodling some stuff and stay high. That's your
Hi.
robot voice for now.
Hi, Mintaka Blue.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. 6 whole months. Holy cow.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I
Alright.
need to. I still need to work on the month badge. But what was I going to say? It's functionally a GLaDOS impersonation. It's also what I do when I have to use text to speech on my Apple TV remote. I do this
God,
because the Apple
really?
TV is hard to type into. Okay,
Wait,
listen.
Wait.
It's
do you
hard
have to do
to
that
type
every
with an
time you look up a VOD that we watch together?
Yes, it is important you know that I do go Wayne Radio TV AI cooking. And that's what makes the goddamn thing in the remote recognize the English words I'm saying.
That's very
I
fucking
think it's funny. And it's also worth noting that I'm sometimes doing this if I'm commenting on a stream. Because otherwise I have to open up chat on my laptop special to type into it. So instead, sometimes if I just want to like make a goofy comment, I just do it into the remote.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever see me just post some absolute gibberish, I'm sorry. Okay, Insect Glaive looked really cool, but also I am instinctively frightened of it like a dog who doesn't understand how a shopping cart works. I'm I'm crouching, I'm straining against the leash. I do not like it. But I also would like to go sniff it.
You know, I haven't tried the other weapons because literally I just landed on the dual blades and I was like, yeah!
No,
So they could
duels fast is your style.
Yeah,
You're good
but
at
no.
anything that lets you just kind of fucking jump on something and
Yeah.
just very quickly kill it.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh, maybe there's something I would be even better at. Ooh. So, I have to go through and play with the things. Yeah, dual blades are good. I fucking, okay, you know what's sad? You know that Japanese prank you play, where you take your fingers and you do the funny little haha in your butt joke?
I'm not bailing you out of this one. You can finish explaining. This is Naruto fucking ass era.
Yeah, so you know this funny joke? This is my primary
Kancho.
strategy for fighting monsters. Because the head is where... the head is where the teeth are, so I just go behind them and I attack the butt and I win every time, so,
Well... well...
Please.
Listen.
I'm sorry. But that is what dually is good for, and then I just roll when they swing at me and I hit more. It's very good. It never fails, exactly. I've never failed a mission.
You know, I will say I probably will actually enjoy using the hunting horn, because I'm thinking about it, and once I got like kind of good at Breath of the Wild, you know what I started taking up as a hobby?
Huh.
dueling Lionels with the same type of weapon that they're using.
Yeah, I think you really would have fun with it.
Because
Oh,
for some
God.
reason, I would literally do it by walking in unarmed, which they won't attack you right away if you do that. And what you do is you stop and you take out your weapon and you hold it up, and that turns it into a duel.
Um, I have my Eli Ref model open. And, hang on. It decided to shoot me into Eli's jaw, into his mouth. And boy, every texture is sure very shiny and rendered in here.
Oh god!
I have to. I'm looking at his hairline in non-hat version.
God.
There we go.
Also, side note, right now where I'm at in my current Breath of the Wild playthrough, I'm not at dueling Lionel's point yet. I'm at run for my horse point at this point. Mostly just because I don't got any. Like, literally the last time I ran into a Lionel, I, opened my weapons and did the math. I would have broken every last one of those sons of bitches. It just wouldn't even with a damage potion, I wasn't getting anywhere fast.
Do you think
I love Lionels though because they're weird and honorable.
They are. I like them. They're cute. They're cute characters.
You can actually just walk through if you stick to the edges and aren't armed.
Really?
Which, it's tricky. They don't want you to be there, but if you literally have your weapon unequipped, they don't aggro right away. I recommend skirting their territory if you're gonna try this. Otherwise, if you're not gonna fight a Lionel, it's always best to just run really fast. Which is also how you can get the giant horse at the start of the game.
Forgot Eli has a receding hairline.
He does, it's very cute. Do you think these three would have dorky science joke sweaters? Yes, because Kleiner's going to knit them.
Yeah, Kleiner would knit them, and then... Oh, Eli, where's your sweater?
God.
It's very brisk today. Where's your sweater, Eli? Let me get you one of mine. Here, hang on.
Listen, I'm wearing it tied around my hips.
You are going to catch a cold.
He will not be helped. No, we're big in on Kleiner knitting, mostly because it's cute, but also I like him having that kind of hobby. And it's useful.
Yeah. Especially in the fucking Resistance, that shit is extremely useful. We were just RPing a thing about, Adrian making art, Adrian Shepherd making art, the board again, a quilt. It's very cute.
It is. I'm gonna get you all into this really obscure ship. It's literally on the docket. I have paid Bugs money.
Yes. The contract
because somebody wouldn't take a larger cut of birthday money.
Well, listen. You worked on that. It is your...
Birthday money!
No. Job.
Anyways, look forward to Adrian fucking Shepherd and cute alien romance in 2 weeks.
Let me eyeball the docket.
I think 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. Honestly, at most 4 weeks. Because we have Leon queued up after this.
Oh ho, that's right. Your brother just picked up crochet and his first project is making a hat for cats. God, Okay. But the little outfits for the head crab. But the little outfit... Wiggling a little outfit on that little fucking nude chicken butt. Now hold still, Lamar. It's quite cold out.
Lamar, you have nothing on. You are going to get your cold. I don't know what kind of medicine.
Little outfit. Putting a Sphinx cat in a jacket.
Yeah.
Or realistically, this is going to be kind of a onesie. God. Although, actually, maybe not a onesie, because I'm realizing that if you saw that out of the corner of your eye, and you just saw, like...
Baby attack.
it would look like a baby scuttling around, but like a weirdly sized baby. Fucking Dead Space shit.
Oh
Barney's like,
god.
Doc, you need to make it look more like a sweater. Well, if you say so. By the way, what was that screaming? You know, Doc. The Tumblr post about somebody's girlfriend fixing the cat Hanukkah sweater. Yes.
Oh. Hot a cat. Cute.
Also, BRB a sec.
Okay. I'm pulling back a little to fix my approach to Eli's up. I think the eyelashes are a little too strong here. Sorry, folks. I must learn these characters. There we go. As you can tell by Proto Kleiner over here, I need to be drawing them a little more. Also, welcome to my RuneScape playlist. There we go. Newt! It is Newt! Hee hee hee. 6 months. Thank you, Newt. 6 months, half a year. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh hey, I want to talk about this a little more when we get to fan art, but if you guys haven't seen it, Cuppy Dog City wrote this really cute fic. Let's see if I can pull up the link real quick. Beep boop. Do 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 do. Huh? Is it not in fan art anymore? Wait, was it another art? Oh, it was another art. My bad. Okay, check this out. Cubby Dog City wrote this really cute fic about the G-Man as an urban legend in Black Mesa. And it's a really interesting story. I really enjoy, like, how Kleiner and Eli bounce off each other, how, like, Eli thinks it's a real thing, how Kleiner doesn't. And Azian and Magnuson bouncing off of each other is fucking great. It's a really cute fic. It feels like an actual living day at Black Mesa. I really dig it. Y'all would dig it. You should read it. I don't do kudos on AO3 because I'm a lazy bastard, but I wanted to plug it because it's extremely fucking good. Listen, Adrian. I don't have an account. I ain't logged in. I think literally I made an account once because someone, like, did a fic based off of an old Guardians of the Galaxy drawing I did back when I, like, was really into it before it was revealed that Chris Pratt is, like, how he is. But fucking... Oh, you can leave kudos without an account? Really? Oh shit, I gotta start doing that then. My bad. What? Unbelievable. I had no idea. I apologize. I will risk hitting more buttons. I'm sorry. Theme of not hitting the buttons on AO3. I'm sorry. Oh, Adrian. Oh, Magnuson's dead. Rip. That's the big twist that fucking... Oh, God. The Valve News Network thing, I'll believe it when I fucking see it, but I'm like... Oh, hi!
Howdy. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I'm simply drawing.
That's good. Oh yeah, have
Oh.
you taken a break? Has Bugs taken break? Bug take break?
Bugs is not
Bug
taking
wrist and hands take break?
break. Give me a sec, I have to finish Eli. And then I will.
Okay.
Stop bullying me.
I can't! If I bully you literally any less, you just won't!
Listen.
Now, they'll finish first. Just I have to keep track to make sure.
Listen. Sometimes bugs get lost in the sauce.
Sometimes.
Only very rarely. So very rarely. It does not. It is not. I do not simply put the pen to the tablet and wake up 5 hours later. That would never happen to me.
We fucking work together. I know your ways. I know who says, hey, do you want to watch a 5-hour stream while we, like, work on stuff? And I go, yeah. And some of that time, I'm just playing Breath of the Wild. I know
Yeah.
Bugs is drawing.
Listen. Your trapezius muscle? Jesus, Adrian, that's awful.
What did you do?
How did you do that?
Adrian, how your posture looking?
Yeah, Adrian, are you shrimping? You sound like you're shrimping. Hello, Silver Sturgy.
Because Bugs is living that shrimping life, possibly as we're speaking.
Oh, actually, this is how a bug sits while drawing. You're gonna love this.
No, I don't want to see the dreadful diagram.
Here's me. I'm wearing glasses. Here's my hair. It's been getting a little longer. I gotta chop it off again.
Good night, snail.
Good night, snail. I draw. I'm on the tablet. One hand is like playing with my phone or whatever, and then I'm sitting cross-legged in my work chair. And my tablet's up here. And sometimes I am just sitting on my leg.
Yeah, just right on the nerve.
Right
just
on
really
the
put
nerve.
your full body's force on one of, like, the big arteries.
It's weird, you know, one of my knees has been pretty painful for a bit. I don't know, I can't imagine how this happened, actually. So... This is what I look like, chat.
Luckily for me, I've been medically diagnosed with demons, and a side effect of that is that I can't physically sit in a chair, which I'm starting to think is for the best, because it keeps me from committing further fucking back crimes than I already have. I sit reclined back, and thanks to generous streamer support, I actually now have fancy pillows for it.
Actually, I should also mention that when I'm drawing, I look like this.
Uh-huh.
So...
No! Oh!
Yeah? Yeah, you like
You
it,
sit
Frankie?
like a toddler!
Shut up!
Not in like you're a baby, but it's as if, like, the back of your brain goes, all of these limbs definitely still flex like rubber, right?
They do, though.
They don't!
They do.
Also, 9-binary Vegeta, I'm always in my bed, so I understand your pain. Someday I will have a second bed, and that will be the bed that I work in. And I will have a different bed that I sleep in. That is the dream.
Mm-hmm. That would be nice.
It'd be nice. I hear things about not sleeping in the exact same place you work all day.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds weird to me. Fucked up. God.
I'm sorry, I'm lost in the Mario Odyssey music.
No, I'm kind of there with you.
I'm not
Now,
done
Bugs isn't
drawing
done drawing Eli yet. I understand the logic. No, there's no helping it. This is the negotiation.
I have to do it while the momentum is hot.
Yeah, I do actually kind of get that.
Yeah.
You gotta satisfy the ADHD, like, fixation to finish it first, or else you'll get the brain, pop rocks. That's not a joke, that's just me trying to describe the sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Bugs is focusing on making Eli as handsome as possible. It takes effort.
It does. Be nice to me.
Where the hell is this song from?
Oh, this is from Killer 7.
Oh, fucking of course.
Yeah.
Killer 7 didn't have to go off like it did, but goddamn. Oh, we got a sub message while I was up for a second from Nude After Dark, who subscribed for 6 months, and says, he, 6 months.
I would like to stop looking at material tongue underscore G-man while I look this up, please, Valve.
What is it doing to you?
Cruelty and meanness.
No, seriously, like, one of the things about, like, getting fixated on something is that, like, stopping, it's not just that continuing to focus on it makes you feel like you get the good juice from it, it's that stopping makes you feel like you're going insane.
Yeah.
This is theme of Dog. It's
It
true.
is the Duke.
Possibly small ones.
Okay. Now I can circle back to Kleiner in a moment.
No. Now
In
you
a
can
moment,
rest,
I
because you
said
finished
after a
Eli.
break. In a moment.
Okay. It's cool, chill, y'all.
Hi. Hello. Oh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, you're pleased that you don't need a break. It would work better if once you take the break, you didn't immediately, like, crack something, make a noise about it, and then yawn.
I'm sorry.
You sound like I just broke a spell and you're crumbling to dust. And Gordon Footwork, you were clearly just too powerful for Twitch, or for Discord. Happens all the time.
Gordon Footwork, that's so fucked up. Why would you do that? Say, chat, is audio doubling for you on the music at all? I don't think it is, but...
The pact has been fulfilled.
Okay. Alright. OBS is just screwing with me. That's fine. Ugh. Ow.
Oh yeah, I really like those Splatoon stretches that went around. I'm glad that someone thought to do that, because Splatoon really will grind the old bits and
God.
joints.
Yeah, I put my hand out of commission.
Splatoon 3. I'm literally like, I'm gonna invest in a wrist brace around when Splatoon 3 comes out. Because, like, admittedly, I use rollers and I play with the gyro turned off, which I think does, like, I don't get as much of the wrist damage out of playing because I'm not, like, rotating around or nothing. But let me tell you, even just on a roller, the old trigger fingers start to get a little funky.
Yep.
Especially since after getting the hero roller, I now better understand how to use bombs. Especially fun, because I actually have the seeker bombs. There's just something satisfying about sending a little waddly paint chicken after your enemies.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, get out of here, you fucking snipers.
I'm catching
Lamp
up with
oil,
monsters.
ropes, bombs. You want it? It's all yours, friend. If you have enough rubies. Fucking stuck in my head forever. Except worse, it's also stuck in my head immediately next to, you are little, you are my friend. Fucking shout out to Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, Adrian has something else for the playlist.
No, Adrian, is it Morshoe's Paradise? It's fucking Morshoe's Paradise. I can't believe I fucking called it. Christ.
The worst part is that the bass song does just kind of still rip, though. Gangsta's Paradise does always and will always just kind of fucking rule is the thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, we're not letting it play. Well, I mean, it'd probably be fine, but no. We're not allowed to... We are trying so hard not to steal bits. Every day we're trying so hard not to steal fucking bits. And here is our chat. Clamoring
You know
for
what?
more shoe.
Fuck it. I have to get up and make a cup
Alright.
of tea.
You're leaving me alone with more shoe?
Yep.
God, this isn't even the first time.
This is illegal. I've been selling rope and bombs so long as
I can't even hear it through the screen. I'm opening it in another tab, just to make sure that I'm having the same experience as chat.
And my homies is having so trust my enter. And in the back deal away. I'm living life and or right. What can I say? I'm 20, it's not about what I live to say, love not here. I think this whole I don't know. Tells me why are we so kind to see at top bombs we find you in my boy and
Thank you, Bubbly Milk.
landing and the more shoots pair of dice. And off their dice, landing and the more shoots pair of dice. And off their dice, landing and the more shoots pair of dice. And off their dice, landing and the more shoots pair of dice.
Are you happy, Adrian? Are you happy, Adrian? Are you happy? Are you happy?
I mean, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
I know, it'll be game over when we turn on song request. I'm thinking really fucking hard about it.
If
I
we
am,
turn on
Adrian.
If we ever do, we will probably have, like, some requests towards tone, and I'll be honest, a full song has gotta... we'll be thinking really fucking hard about the pricing, is what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating a single
God.
cheese stick.
I love chat so much, but loving a chat isn't the same thing as trusting it. An audience, you gotta keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
$69 for meme songs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I do not want to hear Among Us rap. I have not yet heard Among Us rap. I'm hoping to go sometime in my life without yet happening to listening to Among Us rap. Not because I have anything against it, but also because I could be listening to Man vs. Man again, really. That's the answer there. The problem is Dorian Electra exists right now, is the thing. Freshman year of college, I was banned from DJing both in dorm and at frat parties because I would play, quote, pirate music, and everyone hated it. Now, be specific, Adrian. Do you just mean, like, general sea shanty classification, or are we talking Lazy Town?
Were you playing fucking, like, Sea Shanty 2? Or, like...
It is important to remember Yar Har Fiddly Dee.
God,
If you're a pirate
Adrian,
is free.
What the fuck?
Assassin's Creed 4 Sea Shanties.
Adrian, you're like one of the most interesting people I've ever known in my life.
It's a finesse. It's a specificity. It's a power level. I mean... I don't know, if Adrian wants to DJ a set on fucking Twitch, we'll promote the shit out of that.
Yeah.
It's just facts.
I found macaroons in the fridge, and I forgot that they've been there
Oh,
for several
fuck yeah.
months. So this is what they sound like.
Oh no!
So, I'm still eating them.
Are you
but-
chipping off a piece?
Yeah.
Today's
What do you got, Leon the Cowboy? I'm just closing that. I'm closing that. Thank you, Leon. Thanks, Leon. Thank you. Thank you, beloved chat member Leon. God damn it, Tonka Joe's in the chat again. We got him out of there. He's yelling about monkeys. I mean, listen, I'll be clear. Shanties do rip. They rip for a reason, because they get to the part of the human that likes singing with other people, which I genuinely think is something that we've kind of like... The modern era is this very weird period of time where we decided that singing is a skill, and so it's something that you should only do if you're good at it and for a performance, instead of what it was for most of human history. A thing everyone did, constantly, for many different reasons. Some of which being that it, like, helps you get through hard jobs, or helps you keep time. There's lots of different reasons. See, they're good! They're inherently good. I grew up around a lot of folk music. God, they catch. I can see shanty like a bitch if I got the lyrics, but I don't always remember them very well. Yeah, also true of most art. Do stuff, but sing, even if you're not good at it. Fucking Sesame Street. Oh. That song I always have memorized. Sing
I'm
a
sorry,
song.
Crash.
Oh
That
no!
sound of
You
cheese
woke up
stick
because
opening.
plastic bag crinkled. Also, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Doodling's good. Yeah, Adrian was just ahead of the curve on shanties, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right. You know, Sing a Song from Sesame Street is literally the first song I remember, like, deciding to learn how to sing. Like, it's the first memory I have. It's probably not the first, it's not the first song I learned. But it's the memory I have of being, like, tiny, tiny little baby going, I'm gonna learn these lyrics.
That's true, Adrian. You're ahead of your time.
Also, Shapes and Benry's good progress. That's a drawing right there. Oh, I'm actually excited. I treated myself a little bit with, thanks to y'all's fucking wild-ass generosity this month, and ordered myself some Posca markers and a notebook.
Look at that.
I'm really looking forward to playing with it. I like using paint markers a lot. Gonna draw some creatures.
Okay. I've eaten so many cheese sticks, I wolfed down cookies and macaroons.
No, I don't need to rest. Then you feverishly.
This is for drawing energy.
I know! That's why I'm concerned! Because you could have had a snack earlier!
What? That's not true. I don't think that's true.
I like that our Stardew Valley dynamic about food is basically the same.
Hello.
Hello. I've never been past the aux cord because I mostly just chill in my room. But right now I probably would just be like, and we're listening to Undertale jazz. Nobody's ever gonna have no problems with Undertale jazz.
Good God, Adrian.
What? I'm gonna read this out loud for VOD viewers because I think this one needs to be fucking documented. Quoth Adrian, aka Male Wife, aka Malay Wife. I have a playlist specifically for people trapped in my car who I want to assault with sound and noise. You sit in the passenger seat of my car, you're getting ancient Mesopotamia rap. That's very powerful. Frightening. This is a message.
Malay wife.
I like to say it Malay Wife.
Oh,
Oh,
non-binary
theater
Vegeta,
kids.
have I told you about, the Greatest Showman, guy from my stage combat class?
Oh my god, I
The
remember
guy
this
who
one.
I accidentally called Vape Lord to his face. On accident, out of reflex. It wasn't on purpose.
You should tell them this one.
Okay. I was in a stage combat class, for galaxy-brained reasons of wanting to learn how to draw combat, so I went and taught myself
Worked
combat.
pretty well.
So every day before we'd go out and start doing, like, our sword training, or I think this was during the bow staff unit, we would go outside, and we would stretch. And The Greatest Showman had recently come out, and, here, this is a diagram of stretching. And so I would be out here, I would show up to class like 30 minutes early just to get my fucking stretches done early, because I'm a fat person. I gotta do extra time for this kind of limbering.
Yeah.
So I would be out here and I would just be trying to fucking stretch. And the guy who also always showed up early would always be blasting, because it had just come out with the soundtrack to The Greatest Showman, the P.T. Barnum musical. And
God. I can't help but mention, I do have to make a reflexive jerking off motion with my hand every time I hear the words, the P.T. Barnum musical.
And while he was doing
Jesus
this,
Christ.
he would constantly be puffing his vape, usually cotton candy, usually in my goddamn face.
No.
And so, among, like, the people I was partnered with for fight scenes, or just in my head, I would be like, ah, fucking Vape Lord is here today. Hey, have you seen Vape Lord? I have to get with him for this, we're gonna be doing a punching sequence. Every goddamn day for about 4 months, this kid was vaping and blasting The Greatest Showman. So, we're doing role, drills. And I was actually banned from doing roll drills because I did them so bad my instructor was like, "You're going to get yourself fucking killed." And I was like, "Yep," because everyone else who was in the class was there because they're like, they wanted to be a professional wrestler. Or they wanted to actually get a job in it. Or in the case of one kid who actually was already in Marvel movies, he was like, "I just need to do this so I can get my fucking license." Everyone else was actually trained. I was just the bozo who was there because I was like, I want to draw gooder. So we're doing roll drills, and this guy can't nail it, and we're all, like, encouraging him. We're like, "Come on, man, you can do it, you can do it." And I go, "Fucking one more time, Vape Lord, just around the block. You can do it, Vape Lord," right to his goddamn face. And he, like, blinks at me, and then he fucking did it, but I just fucking, I had to, like, walk away.
You gave him the power!
I just had to, like, fucking walk off, because I was like, I can't let people know that I just called him Vape Lord in my head. It was like the cruelest moment of my life.
Okay, this might sound mean though, but I think if you vape fucking fat clouds of cotton every time you warm up around a specific person, I think you were like the instrument of like what he deserved. God looked down and fucking said, fucking Satan was like, "Well, someone's got to get this shit done." He required it just happened. It just happened, and you know what happened? He received the feedback that he has become the dude someone thinks of as Vape Lord.
That's true.
His only choices were either to fucking cut it out with the ripping fat cotton all the time, or to invest in a Matrix-style trench coat.
Your real life bardic inspiration? Fuck.
Fuck. It's the only time negging's ever worked. Listen, I get to make fun of vaping as much as I fucking want because I had to go to school on the fucking San Francisco public transportation system.
Oi. I'm so sorry, Frankie.
For every goddamn skinny engineering degree ass motherfucker who decided, "Oh well, the BART platform here is open air. I'll just rip fat fucking cotton. I'll just puff puff, going for the Guinness World Record on my grape flavored sugar tobacco."
God. Yeah, we had back
Or
when
like
I had...
at the like the bus station outside of school. Fuck, it was the worst.
Ugh.
And then it always be like, "Well, I'm outside." Yeah, the wind's blowing towards us, dude.
Yeah. Fucking,
It was great when I got my cane, because people
Oh.
at least, like, shut the fuck up if you're leaning on a cane sometimes.
Fully blew a vape cloud into your face. That's fun. Yeah. Fucking, I got a lot of that, and I had coworkers back when I had an office job that were very into, like, the, yo, it's the Christmas ham flavor. Fucking
God.
worst. Bad.
Like, okay. It's just... like, the technology is actually cool in a lot of ways. I do think it's probably, like, it helps people quit smoking. There's, like, the use of weed vapes is a lot easier than smoking, and is, like, a very accessible method for that. That's cool. People who smoke weed generally at least know that it smells awful, and they shouldn't do it in people's faces, or else they're just jerks. So that's fine by me. But, like, the vaping is always, like, so weirdly aggro while also being, like, the dippiest thing is the problem. It sounds like a bad joke about cyberpunk. Also, Doc Breen almost certainly would vape if it had been invented.
You know, it's all the fun of tobacco without the danger, Dr. Freeman.
Really, if you think about it, cigarette butts are so filthy. This is clean, as you can see. It just takes these cartridges.
Have you tried the Black Mesa blend? You know, I picked it out. I'm the one who...
I tried to capture the freedom of the open desert.
Yes, I think you'll find that the eucalyptus flavor really captures it.
God.
Now, Dr. Freeman, this has tastes of cactus juice, eucalyptus, and a little bit of sand. Just a little. Wet sand. You know, have you ever gone digging in wet sand, Dr. Freeman? Do you do that often? I find it quite invigorating. You know, when I'm out in my hikes, I hike very often, you see. I
That's
love
what
the
my
smell
toe
of wet
shoes are
sand.
for.
Yes, you've noticed my toe shoes, Dr. Freeman. Yes.
That's where the bit breaks, huh? I like to put them on once I have my bicycle shorts on. I like to do a triathlon style. I bike and then hike.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
it's
see,
just more
Dr. Freeman,
efficient.
every day I have to put on, I put on this nice baby powder on my toesy woesies, and I fit them into my shoes.
Nope, okay, TOS! By the way, Breen's full routine
Oh,
is
thank you for
actually
the follow,
he bikes
the bean child.
and
That sold you,
thank you
huh?
for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you. We do appreciate it. Side note, his full method is he definitely does he bikes and then he hikes and then he does yoga at the apex. So he dresses to do all three at once.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm-hmm,
And he's out there doing the yoga, and he's still got the bike gear on, and he's like, other people are like, this fucking
Yes,
dude.
yes, you've captured the image. Imagine the sheer distress of seeing a white dude in bicycle pants doing yoga on a mountain.
Oh. He's still
The
got his
impact, the
Livestrong
psychic
bracelet
destruction.
on, too. Oh my god, it would be Livestrong era, wouldn't it?
Oh, he would love Lance Armstrong. Oh, he would love that fucker. Toe shoes and fancy clothes is Hobbit vibes. That's cursed in a way I respect a little bit more for reasons I can't articulate, except that I do think that that might just be a wizard.
Dr.
I
Freeman,
do believe they know magic.
you must know that my I Love Boobies bracelet is
No.
actually in support of breast cancer research.
Green's Instagram is required reading Combine era. That's actually not even a joke. He literally does daily broadcasts personally to the city. This motherfucker is supposedly in charge of humanity, and I'm doing really big fucking air quotes. And he fucking does a like captive audience talk show. This dude is literally like, it's kind of my favorite thing about him as a villain, because he really is literally the shitty middle manager that you vaguely feel like would be trying to run a cult if they had charisma, but they don't.
Oh, Newt, that looks dope. I'm very excited to see how you translate that.
I saw you planning for that, and I am excited to see the result. I think that's a very fun exercise. No, Rathy boy, you just accidentally described what I think Breen's villainous backstory is. Breen would try to be an influencer and get pissed when he doesn't get popular. My literal concept of Breen as a character is that he's mad that he never got to be on a magazine cover. And that's why he ultimately turned on humanity. He's mad he's not the special genius boy. He wanted to be Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I saw this fucking quote, and it's supposed to be like Ben Shapio's bullshit, and it's like, the day that I realized that, you know, my morals were like this was when I was 7 and I had to share cupcakes with my class, and it's like, that's fucking Breen all over. Holy shit.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Thank you, Gordon Footwork!
Oh, good. Hey, thank you, Gordon Footwork.
Good. Genuinely, thank you every time someone clips things. It brings us much joy, especially because I often have fucking amnesia about the things I say.
Yeah, and then I watch through the clips, and I'm like, what, did I say that?
Why did we talk about toe shoes this long?
This'll be a fun surprise for me later.
Yeah, good luck! By the way, so, I actually leave myself notes sometimes because, I have a chronic pain condition. diagnosed as fibro, you get brain fogs with it, which is a brief, like, cognitive thing. It's a little bit like you're suddenly working on, like, 20 hours awake, all of a sudden. It's interesting. But I do leave myself notes sometimes, in that state, because my short-term memory tends to be kind of shot. So I'm like, oh, you write notes to yourself so you don't forget what you're doing. Every now and then, I have woken up the next day and checked my Twitter and seen some fucking inscrutable fucking like galaxy brain ass joke, and then underneath it in the replies, "Good luck, future me, figuring this shit out." It's like, oh no, I'm a horror game protagonist.
Oh, Adrian, I'm so glad.
God. Good though. Good. No, literally, I'll be like, I know I'm not gonna remember this later, so it'd be really funny if I left myself to figure this out. And it's like, you're not wrong. But also, ah, Eli Vance is very important. This must be said. You drew yourself as Dr. Breen as a joke, and you had the same. Yeah. That's the moment mid shit post where you gotta kind of like look at your hands. It's Billy Hatcher. It is a bop is the problem.
Yeah. You love to hear children spelling giant egg.
Well, I can't actually keep track of words if they're spelled by individual letter, so I had no idea what they were spelling.
Oh,
I was like, that's probably Billy Hatcher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, where's the G coming from? Oh well. Song of Egg Boy.
Rathy boy.
Okay. Let me give you the worst version of this. He has a vape pen shaped like a pipe.
It's locally
I'm
carved
right?
corn cob that he bought off.
No, it worse. Think about what City 17 like. What if it's like white, like octagonal shaped bowl with like chrome on the outside for no clear reason? Adrian, you gotta stop broadcasting your thoughts.
Adrian, I think you do psychic damage every day. It's very cool.
Mm-hmm. And it is Billy Hatcher. It's a good game. We've actually played it some on stream.
It's a really good game. I love it dearly. It's not. It's a well-designed game.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game that unfortunately does start to like fry Bugs' brain, trying to play too much of it in a go, because of how the game is and how its levels are structured.
Maybe someday we'll circle back
Someday,
around to it. I have a poster in the bag.
Look forward to the 12-hour charity stream.
Honestly, if I wouldn't run out of levels, I would do it. I would fucking do it. I love that game.
Any future charity stream does have to be 12 hours, because otherwise I can't stay. I can't roll the dice on my health that hard.
Mm.
And Bugs shouldn't.
Well,
but 12 hours is still impressive, okay? I know you could, but I don't know how Bugs sitting here in the darkness.
It would be good. It would be the lonely hours.
I don't think so. How do the lyrics to this part go again?
That's how.
Okay, I think I got it. Sleep is important. That's why I wish my brain wanted to do that. It would be nice if sleep was stored in the brain sometimes. What if Kleiner's design was exactly the same as always, but he still had those sideburns?
What if Kleiner's design was exactly the same, but he could still open his mouth all the way like the Half-Life 1 Kleiners?
I think bad, but I think sideburns would be good.
This is the new
I don't know.
plug.
Oh yeah, they when they went looking in the Alex files.
They found it. This is called Clog.
Mm-hmm. He's a sexy man even without his full head of hair. I just like sideburns. I'm just gonna let the music play. I think it really underscores the moment.
Theme of Clog.
Mm-hmm. This is actually what he's singing.
Uh-huh.
He has to open his mouth really wide to make these noises.
Yeah, it's true. He's very talented. We love Kleiner.
It's true. It's true. What's, What's... Oh, I see, I see. No, that makes sense. I just couldn't quite render it out. He can only do this when he's very emotional.
Yeah, it's true.
And, this part bugs?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. You have Fall Guys music on here!
Yeah, I like the Fall Guys music. What?
Nothing! I just feel like it should have a warning at the beginning. Fall Guys music is about to play. Regardless of whatever was in your life before this point, whatever tone got set, now it is time for Fall Guys.
Oh, playing Fall Guys would be fun. I need to check out the new content anyway.
I've never played it, and I don't know if it has the ability to deliberately play with other people working that great right now, but hey, who knows one day.
Yeah, you could do squads. And I think it's coming to Switch.
Yeah, that's I think what could make it work for me, is if I could play it on Switch. I'm gonna deny that one.
Yo,
No.
child. Careful with
No? No. Oh god, it's just immediately making you want to play Fall Guys. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel that.
yeah, there's some of those songs in here that kind of get me that way. The Splatoon music, honestly.
Oh shit, no, this is Plantation. I have to take it off.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Shoot.
There we go, there we go, there we go, we're good, we're safe, we're safe.
I'm with you, buddy.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Elixiri. Welcome. We're listening to circus music and drawing old men from Fallout, or from Half-Life. Not from Fallout. That's a very different fandom. Also, I'm kind of legitimately just jamming out to the circus music is the problem.
It is good.
All circus music is actually good. Clown music is a good genre. different apocalypses. Yeah, they're kind of like I haven't ever played a Fallout. They're not really games that like appeal to me very much. But from what I understand, Fallout is like what would happen if Black Mesa had its whoopsie back when it was founded in the 50s. Half-Life
You would like-
Circus AU.
I think you would get a kick out of New Vegas.
I would probably enjoy its tone. Its playstyle would drive me nuts because I just don't mesh that well with Western RPG games.
I feel it.
I could be proven wrong yet, but I don't know. Something about the dialogue trees and the wandering around just... It has to catch my brain the right way. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ramarone. Fallout is just Half-Life, but Barney isn't there? I don't think that's true.
Good night, Gordon Footwork.
I do know that there's large robots with TVs for chest/heads, and I like them.
Oh, Hollow Knight's very good.
Hollow Knight is so good! Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a beautiful game that I still haven't finished because it does get very, very hard. And it's very long. But sometimes I do just literally sit and think about it. Hollow Knight is a really amazing game because for a game where, like, meeting any NPC is rare and almost coincidental, you still get hit really hard a couple of times.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, emphatic good. Holly's... Huh?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wow, Dexaster.
Yeah, that's what I was reacting to.
Holly's Hollow Knight VODs are really fucking good. She does really great voice acting throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
And also she's really damn good at the game. She's better than I.
Yes. I got pretty good at Hollow Knight, but that's mostly because I'm good at turning off the part of my brain that... If a game is constructed right, I don't care about dying. And you can get through Hollow Knight pretty good if you're just willing to be okay with taking like 20 like one time I got really excited because I beat a boss in Hollow Knight in one sitting, as in one play session. Frankly, that was still pretty dope.
Oh yeah, the pogo parts? It took me a bit to get the rhythm there.
It's tough. But then what I like Hollow Knight because it feels like one of those games where like it hands you a bunch of tricks, and some of them are all available to you at the beginning, and if you don't, like, want to learn them, that's fine. You'll still get by for a while. And then you need to learn them. And then you do need to learn them, is the thing. Then you do need to learn them. Like, if you don't get real comfortable with the dash tech, you can still get pretty far, and then you get your ass kicked upside down. It's good, though. It's so pretty. Thank you for the wasp elixir. Bug time. It's true. Yes! No, listen, I feel you, though. Sometimes in Hollow Knight, you simply want to do damage.
That's true.
Sometimes you forget Sometimes you forget. But what I love is that if you get, like, the right badges and everything in Hollow Knight, you can make that work. You can just decide to do damage. Hey! Passing those... Two... Rude to streamers.
Cruel.
It's the Hollow Knight
Cruelty.
talk. It's the Hollow Knight talk. I just on Hollow Knight for a second. I'll always still think about it a lot because it's amazing what a good job it did in a game where your main path forward is like violence and doing battle and everything. You spend a lot of your time rather sadly wondering where you come from. At least I did. Something about it is a game that does make you feel very like lost and alone and kind of unsure what you're looking for. But you're looking for something. Which is perfect, because that's exactly how your character feels. At least, presumably. You're just in the hollow nest, because that's where you were walking towards. There's gotta be something. What does circus music directly into chill music? Not is that not what you're expecting? That's just how my brain works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel you, Emphatic. I do think Hollow Knight is one of those games I'd love to play for the first time again. Like that and Undertale.
Yes.
I don't know if I'd want to replay Bastion again for the first... No. It's not top of the list, but I would probably enjoy playing it for the first time again.
Mm-hmm.
Breath of the Wild, too. I've forgotten enough in-between play sessions to still make Breath of the Wild feel pretty fresh, but dang. Yeah. Oh, playing Smile for Me Blind is great.
Oh, yes.
I really like... I like that the menace in Smile for Me never quite comes down on your head. No wait. Up until the first time Habit smiles and it's fucked up, though. I will say it feels a little bit like it all comes down on your head the first time Habit smiles, and it does that.
And you're like, oh, that's 3 rows of teeth, Habit.
And you go, oh!
Huh.
Oh!
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, you're not, like, being mentally possessed by any kind of, like, tooth? And it's something... Hey, why'd you build Martha? Hey... Random 00 factor, that is a true thing about Hollow Knight, but it cracks me up because that's pretty realistic to architecture. Which is great, because it tells you something about that city. What does it mean in a city if it's got anti-pigeon spikes? Nothing good, really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, it's Venus.
Yeah, I love this song. I used to just
It is
rewatch
nice.
this show, Unearthbound.
Same. It feels so special when you get to it.
Yeah, honestly.
I kind of feel that Jester writes, you can fuck around with the quality and like the motion sensitivity to make it less motion sicknessy, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just chalk it up to cartoon magic that the Carlegs exist? No! Habit built them. They call him Dad. They call him Dad. They call him Dad. He built paper homunculi life form. That's unequivocally the thing that happened. And also there's a vampire who's really a vampire, so... how to put it? I think of it as something that he very literally did that is very likely something kind of eldritch-y. That's what I'm saying. I feel like something was going on with Habit that you as the player never quite get a close look at, because what the Flower Kid decides is important is emotional well-being. There's a route where presumably you could have, like, asked questions about, like, what is the madness that has overcome Dr. Habit? But no, that's not really what you care about.
Yeah.
Which I think is very much how, to me, a lot of Yugo's work specifically, and also, it's Yugo and Nathan Lane, right?
Yeah, it is. Or Gabriel Lane, I think. Let me double
Gabriel
check
Lane,
that.
that's right. Because I try not to leave out that it's like, it is a team game.
Oh shit, I forgot they had Smile for Me shirts. Gabe of Lane, yeah.
Ooh. Yes, okay. But yeah, like, I feel like that's kind of how they
Oh.
work, and I feel like a lot of Yugo's stuff specifically takes place in these very, like, abstract and kind of intimidating worlds that have no interest in explaining themselves to you, the viewer. And I think that comes through in Smile for Me for, like, we never really find out what's up with Martha or the Carlas. But I do think something overcame Habit, and it clearly started while he was still working as a normal dentist. And Kamal clearly was along for the ride up to a certain point, which, hey, Kamal? Hey, my boy? I do get it. I do kind of get it, though. Who among us does not think romantically about being an awful little minion to a very tall, scary monster person that you're gay for?
Okay, I can't just be staring at girls or cool shirts on stream. I'm sorry.
Is that what you were doing?
Yes.
Understandably, those shirts rule because girls are cool.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm giant. It could be this deep on Smile for Me. Let me be clear. I was only being forceful because I've seen people be like, I don't know. Sometimes people are like, oh, it's just. I want to see more people get into the horror of it. Also, it looks like there's an info dump from Improbable, Frankie's Choice, Russell's relationship with the rest of our Resistance friends, or if the Splatoon splatlings we see are all tweens, then what's up with the adults? I can answer that. Not all of this. I can answer both of those because the Splatoon one's pretty fast. We have seen characters who aren't tweens, and it's the Squid Sisters, and it's Off the Hook, and it's Captain Cuttlefish, and the answer is that it's not that different. For one thing, it seems like you're not that far off from me. Unless you get, like... Unless there's a middle stage that does seem to be suggested in photographs where you are taller, I think you're just a funny little fashion gremlin. No, Habit's hot. Habit's hot. You're correct, Adrian. He's hot. There's nothing to be done about it. He's large and have big hair and scary hands. What's to be done? So the answer is, the adults are probably gremlins, and probably not everyone who plays Splatoon as a tween goes on to, like, still play it as an adult. It's probably a little bit like being really into basketball as a teen. Some kids wind up, like, just continuing to play basketball in their own time when they're, like after they grow up, once they're not, you know, fooling around with friends. And some people probably go pro. It's probably very, like, there's probably a lot more, like, casual neighborhood splat club kind of things. Canonically, they also get jobs, which is a little bit sad. I would love to have scary hands. I just have big hands that can do a piano split, but I don't play piano. I can make my pinky and my thumb perpendicular.
What the fuck? Wait. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Like, you stretch your pinky and your thumb out so that they can form one straight line between them.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't do much with it, but it's cool. It just means I can open my hands real wide. It's good for piano, like I said.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Of course, you can probably hear me, like, cracking my knuckles after I did that. Habit is a bit gender. I understand completely. Yes. Okay, so, info dump. I'm gonna go for Russell's relationship with the rest of the Resistance friends, because it is actually relevant to this, and I know Bugs will have, like, a few things to chime in on. So, Russell is very clearly depicted in game as very close with Eli. They are, if nothing else, they are fucking buds. They are bros. And I am using very specifically bros because it seems like they just, like, do slightly ill-advised stuff together. Like, it kind of cracks me up, like, wait, Eli, aren't you, like, the head of the Resistance? Why are you doing this shit in person? But I don't think of that as, like, a plot hole. I think of that as Eli fucking Vance. I think that's just how he is. This man is really going out there and fucking... You cannot stop him. But him and Russell also... Yeah, boys' night. It's fucking boys' night.
It's fucking boys' night, baby.
They're gonna go out and... They're stealing a server together. Boys' night.
Fucking doing dudes rock out here.
Yes. So, I definitely... First of all, obviously there's the shipping. But I think that they've probably been, like, close friends for a long time. They work together. Russell, to me, seems like he's clearly not, like, really in leadership. He's just kind of furiously working on stuff for the Resistance that he specializes in.
Yeah, Russell strikes me as the kind of guy who would get, like, nervous if you told him he had a leadership job.
He has such a hard time just, like, keeping up with Alex. He rises to the challenge like a fucking champ. You can, like, audibly hear how uncomfortable he is making the call to send Alex out alone. He doesn't like it. It's just, what he has to do, which, side note, I think is part of why him and Eli get along, is I think they have, like, a very similar weight of, like, well, it's that practicality again. The people who've survived to, like, do important stuff for the Resistance, kind of have to be cool with, like, well, we just need to do this now, which, side note, I will never stop thinking about how Russell, like, had this traumatic escape from the Combine. Eli got captured, like, right behind him. He probably he had to make the choice to keep running on his own, and then in, like, functionally minutes, he thought of the fucking drone grenade plan thing and had to pull the trigger on it immediately. Christ. So yeah, like, Eli is clearly someone he cares about a lot. I think they get along very well. I think they probably bounce ideas very well. I could very easily imagine them, like, passing back and forth, like, talking about the gravity gun and the Russells. I always like to think, by the way, that those two projects were done, like, kind of at the same time. Like, they both worked together, but they both had their different version of it. Russell seems focused a little bit more on, like, fine manipulation. Eli is kind of going for, like, the big, the sledgehammer. I love Russell a lot. Russell and Alex is something that we do see develop during the game, but I always kind of do like to think that he's probably, like, known her since she was a kid. Like, I'm very much imagining, like, slightly awkward boyfriend of your dad, kind of.
Oh, for sure.
Like, not necessarily naturally really parental, but he is the guy who will be like, well, you want to learn how to strip a wire? And she does. She does want to learn how to strip a wire, is the thing. He's like, sometimes when you're a kid, there's an adult who's not, quote, good with kids, but they, like, talk to you somewhat seriously, and they hang out with you, and you like that. I feel like that's very much how their relationship kind of is. Also, I'm zooming in to see what you're writing. God, yeah.
I simply, it looks like a rotisserie chicken. It has skin like a rotisserie chicken.
It does.
Perhaps it could be cooked
Oh,
like a
you know that
rotisserie
Chris...
chicken.
Okay, but the crispy fried head crab skin.
Okay.
You
So you
know,
tuck
you
butter
know.
under the skin, right?
Yes.
You stuff it. Stuffing it has got to be so fucking easy. Can you?
Like once you get rid of the guts? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. You rip it out like Art
It's
does.
just a big fucking bread bowl.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh
Pack
my
that
god.
fucker full of cabbage and sausage, baby. Go to town.
Holy shit. Okay. You bake and fry your head crab, right? You get all the crispy skin. Then you flip it upside down. And you put the soup in there.
Yes.
And then you got a fucking bread bowl, baby.
Maybe it's a meat bowl, but hey. Ready to eat.
You're saying that?
Did you skip because you were worried about the goddamn good chill jams getting picked up?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Can't have anything on fucking Twitch.
I'm sorry.
I know it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Stop making
Sorry,
more food that you can
Dexaster.
never have. This theme.
Listen. Sometimes a cow's a pet, but a chicken can be a pet. A chicken can be a wonderful pet. I love a hug of chicken. I'm gonna eat chicken.
This is
simply
Snowline
saying.
Circuit from Super Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
Okay, consider though you
Odyssey is
got
just
the
kinda-
big chunky thigh on the head crab. You have exquisite head crab wings.
See, I still think the head crab wings are probably still better for soup than anything else.
Yeah, but I bet, like, you know the area where it swoops back? I bet there's a good chunk of, like, fatty meat here. I mean, and also, just think about the fat cap on a head crab.
No, that's the thing. Don't do it directly on Lamar!
Why, Lamar's not gonna know. It's a drawing. It's
God,
fine.
no. I'm just imagining Russell, like holding her and wiggling her gently around to, like, point out to things, and she's just having so much fun because she just likes the attention.
Kleiner's just fucking
She's
horrified.
purring and chirping.
Yeah, yeah.
Now see, right back here, look at this fucking, just gently jiggling Lamar as she chirps. No, he's not gonna eat it. No, he actually probably would tease, he would probably tease Kleiner and be like, "Hello, my little pork chop." Please stop calling her that. Look at how she jiggles.
Kleiner, this is some fine eating.
Which does bring me back. I think Russell and Kleiner, I think Russell would be really intimidated by Kleiner at first for a while, because Kleiner was a big name scientist. They still have copies of his fucking books around. Like, he was a big fucking deal. He was the, like, household name scientist, possibly. If nothing else, he was, like, really popular among other scientists, which ain't nothing. But I do think, like, once they get to know each other, the loop is, like, Kleiner being very worried about Russell, and Russell, like, kind of teasing him sometimes when it's funny, and otherwise just, like, tirelessly working to, like, make equipment. Basically, Kleiner has the bad fortune of dealing with two different fucking workaholics. Yes, exactly. Wiggle the Lamar.
Just a little.
And let's see. Barney. Okay. I feel like Russell and Barney get along well, and they talk to each other a lot, but Russell kind of gives Barney a lot of shit for, like, hey, listen, you do know that the body can't survive if you replace all water with vodka. Someone's gotta keep an eye on the dude who's, like, a little... He doesn't know Barney from back in the day, but that's probably kind of good because it means he doesn't, like, cut him enough slack for him to, like, hurt himself with, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
They probably check... I feel like they probably just, like, hang because his hideout is in a different area of the city, so if Barney needs, like, a little time off... Oh, it's from Sandy's. Okay. Right, from Lisa. Okay, okay.
Oh, the one that
The
just
song
ended?
that just ended?
That was The Bloodless from Hades.
Yeah. And yeah, exactly, Sarah Murphy. He'll definitely, like, help Barney, like, fucking blend in the Combine, but he's also gonna keep a fucking eye on it. Like, listen, I understand your self-destructive urges are what's caused you to fucking volunteer for this, but, let's like, keep it to a 60%? Maybe we can get it down to 70? Nice, crisp. Not entirely about to step in front of a bullet, eh? Side note, I really like that Russell's a little bit of a bitch sometimes.
I do too.
He's just... Oh, which, side note, I am never sure about him and Magnuson, but someone suggested earlier that they get along great from a distance, and in range are gonna kill each other, and I feel like that works for me very well.
Oh, Moth Critter, I feel
Just
that.
fucking... Yeah, I kind of feel that. Yeah, Sarah Murphy, I thought so. I really love that. Like, and
Of course it was the resident Magnuson simp. Of course.
it's important. It's important. Someone's gotta. They're best friends, but only through letters. I think they do good through, like, letters and over, like, video calls.
Am I
They just,
wrong?
like, chat casually. They chat casually about stuff through the videos, but then, like, the camera gets bumped and Magnuson's like, good God, man. Do you not have a single heater on? I can see your fucking breath. Oh, the cuddles. It is simply baby is the thing. I still like to think that he raised Lamar from when she was like a little fry.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Head crab fries are just kind of one of my favorite things. They're just like, they're fucking little, like, little angry wontons.
They are.
They're simply dumplings that want to fight you.
God.
They're almost a bug snack.
They are. That's true.
Slap some googly eyes on them. Oh, head crab fries like the food? I mean, listen. I just always feel like a fry is the most accurate way to phrase like a head crab baby, because it really does feel like the goofiness of like a baby fish compared to the big size. It's like, I see how this happens, but you're still hilarious and tiny right now.
Head crab
Lamar
with
dresses
steak
up as
fries.
Bunger for Halloween.
Oh.
God.
Oh, that would be cute.
God.
That would
God,
be
a
cute.
pair of googly eyes on Lamar's is a thought, though. Gotta be those big bouncy ones, too. God. Fucking Kleiner trying to help, like, Barney get over his fear of head crabs. Now look,
God.
Barney. I think this makes them much more approachable.
Barney is just like staring down at Lamar.
Listen, Doc, I might resent the creature, but this is undignified.
He's just like all fucked up from a bad day at work. And he's all like fucking exhausted. And then he comes into Kleiner's lab. And fucking...
God. No, I can do you one better than the concept of a cowboy hat for Lamar. Have you ever seen that one very weird, like, short film where it's just, like, birds doing tricks in little costumes, and they have this whole, like, rodeo scene with a tiny little cowboy doll strapped onto the back of a bird?
Oh god? What is this?
I swear to God this was shown on a Mystery Science Theater at some point that I rented from the fucking library. Also, I believe the film won an award, which is a thought that I've just, like, calcified in my brain. Hold on. Let me Google it. I can probably pull up a name from the right keywords. No, I know what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for birds, Google.
Are you sure?
Thanks.
Are you sure?
I'm sure fucking not.
You don't want birds?
You want to tell me where the cowboy scene is?
Are you sure?
And Alfred Hitchcock's Birds? Where is it? Where is it? Mr. Anyway, the point is put a tiny cowboy doll on Lamar. I don't think I need to justify that. I don't need to justify putting a fake saddle on Lamar with a fucking little cowboy doll on it. So it looks like there's a little tiny cowboy riding Lamar around.
Do you think perhaps you dreamed this?
I certainly did not.
Okay.
Going to find this later. Going to find this later, and I'm going to put it on the Discord. I'm going to at everyone.
Oh, good.
You might be hungry because you keep fantasizing about Zen food. Well, listen. Oh, you've added shading. Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Lamar just shakes him off. Head crab can wind up pork belly adjacent? Oh, absolutely.
Oh god.
Oh, like nothing else.
Barney comes
Like
back
somewhere
from
between
work.
a kind of lean turkey and pork belly.
Barney comes back from work and he's had to like kill a man that day, and he's just like, and Lamar's rattling around the lab.
Okay, now do you think she'd like gently paw at the eyes, or is she like weirdly docile about it?
She's extremely docile about it.
Would you be able to eat a head crab raw or no? I'm going to say that Vortigaunts probably can, but you shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't? You shouldn't. Because same reason you don't eat any raw wild-caught meat.
You want
Always
space
cook
salmonella?
venison.
You want that
No,
special
this is how
space
you get
salmonella?
parasites.
Oh.
That's my concern. Because always cook deer. Do not eat deer liver. Just if the fucking subject happens to come up, you can, but you should not. Yes. If you can get like fucking cleanly raised farm like head crab, yeah, you could take a crack at head crab sashimi. Roll head crabs down a hill like that drunk pig. Oh my god.
Oh Christ.
Oh.
I love that poor fucking pig. That
Oh,
poor
I am
fucking
thinking about
pig.
like a drunk overfull head crab. They would just be waddling around so much because their stomach is like so low in their body.
God.
Oh. Live and learn, yeah.
Like a pregnant
Like a pregnant
dachshund.
dachshund?
Yeah.
God. God, I have never like stopped in my day to contemplate a pregnant dachshund, but clearly I should have.
Oh man.
I'm simply imagining.
Oh, would it be cool if I took a break just for a sec?
Yes, good. Take break.
Okay.
Actually, let's take our mutual break. I need to get up a sec.
Sounds good.
Be right back, folks. Be good. Are there monkey crimes happening in chat?
So cruel. So mean.
Leave for 5 minutes. Good night, actually, an onion.
Good night, Onion.
I see. Wasps as distraction. Oh yeah, my friend Sheik, a very old-time friend, found a shirt that I do think I have to share, with chat. Because it made her think of chat. I'm gonna... yeah, okay. This isn't a product endorsement. I simply had to share it, because I'll link it in collab chatter so that bugs can see more easily. And what it says is be gay, eat wasps, release spores, commit crimes.
Oh.
And it is in what I would call a Sailor Moon-ass design
Oh,
series
that's
of
very
choices
cute.
as well. It's very, very good. And you might see why chat was reminded. Why it reminded someone of our chat. The chat agenda. Are y'all releasing spores? Is this new lore? Gift subs are the spores that chat releases to make more members.
Yeah. That does
Yeah.
make sense. What, Dax? Don't you do it.
Yeah. You just get this little, like, patch of, like, black dust on a surface that, like, sprouts into a new little puffball that just kind of hops up.
Oh, that would be so cute. Oh.
Try not to breathe it in, though, okay? You do have to disclose. Oh, God! Random 00 factor! Dexaster!
You guys! Thank you.
Guys!
Are you good?
Thank you. Thank you so much, but also, like...
Be sick. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm taking it on faith that y'all's, like, financial situation is good, though, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for spores. I love having spores live on Twitch. Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Good. Thank you again. Thank you. Jesus Christ, you two.
Thank you so much, sincerely.
Dax.
Good
Thank you,
heavens.
Randy.
The
You're
spores... It's part of your spending budget? Y'all!
Oh,
That's very kind, thank you.
thank you so much.
You love watching Spore streamers? God. Okay. I actually was into Spore enough when I owned it that I bought one of the DLCs for it, but the DLC I bought for it is the best DLC for a game with a creation engine like its, and it was the DLC for asymmetrical creations.
Oh.
That's right! They could no longer stop my sinful hand from making asymmetrical aliens. It was fun. You could do some pretty good crimes.
You got that gift sub, huh?
Yeah. Also, hold on a sec.
Let me swap us back over to the sketch dump. What's happening? I just realized I'm zoomed at 100%. I've got to be back at 66.7. Ugh. Okay. No wonder I was fussing.
Give me 1 sec. Can you skip this song? I want to see if it's just this song.
How's this?
No, for some reason my headphones are making your side stream of the music really crackly.
Huh. Let me restart the side stream for you real quick then.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, I'll just reboot my headphones.
Okay.
Sips? Oh, right, I should be having some of those.
Oh yeah, I'm having some black tea that Frankie sent me.
Hey, that stuff's good.
It is
Oh
good.
yeah, it's fine now. Weird.
Oh. Must
I'll
be
have some of the rest
something
of my
on
tea. I have some of
Let's
that.
see. Okay.
Which, thank you all again so much for your support and the gift subs, y'all. It makes a very big difference of, like I said earlier, I'm getting markers. I'm getting curtains. I'm getting
Yeah.
tea.
I might be able to get some little tiny catfish from my aquarium.
Yes. Oh, oh, the little catfish. I got shown pictures of these catfish, y'all. They're so darling. They're just so little.
They're about an inch long and they look kind of like this.
Oh.
They're for cleaning up dust algae.
Yes, they're just a good shape. They're just good little pals.
And they travel in packs of
Babby.
about 3. And they got little whiskers.
Yes!
It's very
Yes! They're so small and they're safe for having shrimps.
cute.
So there won't be murder.
Yeah, that's the
Because
problem.
sometimes
It's
trying to keep an aquarium can descend into, like,
yeah.
introducing something to its natural predator on accident.
Yeah, like, I'm like, oh, I could get, like, some guppies for my tank. Well, guppies subsist on baby shrimp and, okay. It turns out my crabs...
Which, would be good if the point of your tank was to keep guppies happy, that'd be great, but...
Good night, Adrian. Thanks for hanging
Oh,
out.
good night, Adrian.
And thank you...
Sweet dreams.
Good luck, Improbable. My crabs,
Yeah.
my little tiny crabs, I found out that they actually prey on shrimp, but the thing is, I've watched them. I've watched one try to grab a shrimp. They are too fucking slow to do it. So they just eat
so they
algae
just,
all
like,
day.
slowly...
Do
they just, like, slowly wave a claw at the shrimp?
Yeah, they kind of sneak up, they sidle up to a shrimp, and they raise a claw like they're gonna strike, and then as they kind of slowly move, the shrimp immediately, like, jerks away, and then the claw just
the shrimp must just teleport.
Yeah.
So really what you have there is just a cleanup system for dead shrimp,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah, exactly. So, it was very funny because the one I was watching was positioned under the filter and was just kind of quietly... When they're filter feeding, what they do is they actually bring their claws to their mouth and they nibble on their claws.
Oh.
And it was funny watching this one just kind of turn to the shrimp that was also filter feeding by, and, like, I could see the gears turning in its head, like, hang on. I could have more food.
Eat shrimp?
And it just, like, it kind of slowly scuttled and waddled over, and while it was turning, the shrimp, like, it kind of waved a claw at it, and the shrimp just took off and moved to the other side of the log, and the crab was just, like...
Oh.
It was very cute.
In that instant, the crab forgot that it had ever seen the shrimp, and it was just like, oh, filter. I will mock crabs all I like.
Why is... I know why that's...
Automod?
Automod blocked crabs. Very
Automod,
cruel.
you did get one earlier that's, like, good, but I feel like... And now you're just guessing.
Yeah, if you heard both of us when we were scolding that one person, that was because it did get one bad thing.
Yes. Which...
I realized... We said that, and then it didn't show up in chat, so it sounded like we were just snapping on this person for saying nothing.
But this is not a chat where I will tolerate ironic, shitty things being said.
Yeah.
Automod declared no crabs. Clearly Automod is against carcinization, so...
Cruel.
Is Automod a shrimp? Do we know? I mean, we just can't know. Also, I am texting with Greeks a little bit in the background. She's at work right now. She works the night shift.
Hi, Greeks.
And I mentioned that on stream we'd gotten onto the subject of eating head crabs again. And I was talking about, like, how it would be easy to stuff. And I just love her because she points out, like, if the orifice is the size of their whole body, that'd be hard. And I was like, you could stitch it closed. That's a lot of work. And I'm like, you're right. I personally would be too lazy.
You know what you could do? You just take a thing of twine like you would for a turkey, but you just tie the whole goddamn thing, and you just hold the mouth shut.
Yeah, I think at that point, aren't you making a, oh, there's a term for that. like you debone something and then you just like wrap it full of delicious sausage and stuff. I'll look it up later. I was watching Binging with Babish was doing the roast beast from The Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
Ooh.
And he made it like boneless that you could actually get those like big slices of just like boneless meat that you see in that. I'll hit you with it later because I think that's basically the same. Yeah, Babish is just a good fucking time. I ran into his videos like inside the last year, and like even if like sometimes the recipe he's pulling from is like a show or media I don't watch, I'm like, yes, I do want to see how you make Game of Thrones food. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
With tight editing.
Good God, when that roast beast hits.
Fuck. Headcrab Kiev! Fuck, yes! Fill headcrab with dip, put chips around the edge. God. I also genuinely like watching Babish's stuff because I feel like even if I don't necessarily go and make the recipe that he's posting, I pick up a lot of like cooking stuff that makes life a little bit easier, like techniques and stuff, and I really, really, really like that he'll be like, so this is the part where I really fucked up something.
Oh no.
And I had to do it again. No, it's great. He just like posts like, and I pushed this down like way too hard. It was my first time making it. I like seeing that. It's much less stressful. I'm like, oh, this got perfect. Huh. That's how every scientific research paper is written. True. Good night, Mintaka Blue. Sweet
Good night.
dreams.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, that's kind of a side. God, I bet. Okay, so Magnuson definitely still wants, like, written documentation about shit, probably. I feel like he doesn't really he's like, we need to still be able to reproduce this shit. We need to have it documented. Like, we need to assume that we have a future to some degree. I bet Russell's notes are written in, like, the least part, like, alright, so what I did here was fuck around and find out.
Well, I finagled with it for a while, and then...
So it's about here where I hit it with a hammer, and that did make it click on. So, recommended assembly, hammer. And then he draws a picture of the hammer he used. It's like a diagram. You can see, like, and this is where I tied, like, some cloth around it to keep it from breaking anything.
God.
The notes include the fucking around, but aggravatingly do not include the finding out. God. He definitely has doodles in the margins. Yeah. Magnuson, this has recipe notes on it.
Oh, killer lesbian, thank
Can
you. I'm struggling with this one right now, but thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
It's true, bugs do good faces.
Shucks.
It's because you struggle with it that it turns out good.
Shucks.
Cause you care. That's how it works. I used the wrong formula and got the correct answer. That feels very Russell, yeah. He's a bit of an approximator, I suspect. I really do love how much the Russells, the fucking gravity gloves, they're very clearly not really finished.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they work, but they don't have any casing. You get the feeling he wishes he'd had time to figure out casing.
Oh, hey, I don't know if I said this on stream, but we figured out something funny about the gravity gloves. Let me find a picture.
Oh, yes! It's about their displays. You know, what shows, like, the little heart and the... like, your health and your ammo and it, like, all that stuff.
I was looking at the ripped texture for this because it came with actually some reference material for this. Let me bring it up. See this? See this right here? That's the warning light on your car that tells you to check your engine. That's why Russell has that disassembled car in his garage.
Yep. All those abandoned cars around his place. Those are probably shit he's been scavenging for parts, which is amazing because that means he had to yank the electrical system out of a car. There's not a lot of electricals in some of those cars.
Look at this.
These
He's
are
even
probably all just the little check engine light screens. That's where he got them.
he's even zip tied these together.
Yeah,
I think this is the
those are
battery
just
from a
like
watch.
not even all of the zip ties, they're not all trimmed. He hasn't trimmed all of them. He's only trimmed a few of them. Some of this shit is new.
God. So fucking cool.
And I love, like, that's just like an unmodified board, which, like, look at how little tech is on these things. They are light enough to use. They're, like, not cased yet, but, like, he gets so much out of not a lot of parts.
Yep.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but my theory is that this is hella music for it. It's good though. This is the right energy. I think ever since the portal storm on Earth, our universe's sense of physics has kind of gotten fucked up. It's not what it used to be, because Zen and wherever the Vortigaunts come from does not have the same energy physics as Earth does as we know it. There is clearly an ambient amount of energy going on in the system that they come from that they're able to take use of, produce, and that their bioflora is able to, like, work with. I think, however, what happened when the portals opened and they stepped out into Earth is that our sense of physics just kind of updated. And, like, Earth doesn't have whatever same qualities their planet did have, but I think instead of the physics interacting just breaking, it just went, yeah, okay, whatever continues to make this all work. Which could have retroactively had something to do with the G-Man, but let's be honest, he just does whatever the fuck he wants like a cat in a cafe. I don't even think the G-Man has to bother with our physics. Zen had less gravity. Well, remember, Daxaster, I don't think Zen has natural wildlife. Everything in Zen, I'm pretty sure, comes from other places. Which is interesting, because that also implies that, like, Vortigaunts and the plant life they brought with them, which is what I think the growth that we see in Alex is, stuff from the Vortigaunt homeworld, including head crabs. Everything did have to go through a period of being in Zen, which I sometimes wonder about the Vortigaunts themselves. Like, did that fuck up their joints for a bit?
Oh, I bet.
Right? Like that, it's like trying to, it's like how astronauts come back with, like, basically osteoporosis. That will probably explain a little bit of, like, you notice Vortigaunts don't move all that fast very often. Although I do like that Alex makes them a lot more graceful and natural moving.
Yeah, I do too.
Side note though, it's also my other theory is legitimately that in the world of Half-Life slash Portal, physics has always been a bit fuckier than we think it was, because of the stuff that Aperture is able to do. Black Mesa too, to some degrees, they are certainly fucking making teleportation actually work, but it's also possible that whatever fucked up our physics just happened when Aperture and Black Mesa were getting founded. Because they did, weirdly enough, get founded pretty close to each other, and they were both funded specifically and clearly by the US government. And I realize I'm pretty far down the Pepe Silvia hole on something that doesn't actually matter, but I think it's interesting. Oh, how long did I go on that? Like 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty healthy.
That sounds right. That's a good amount.
Okay. You're starting over.
You okay?
Yep.
You okay?
Yep.
You good?
Yep.
Oh, By the way, power sources in the Half-Life universe are clearly somewhat fucky, because I'm pretty sure the Russells might just be running off of, like, a couple of watch batteries.
Oh, you felt my silent scream? I'm glad, Vegeta.
The Russells are actually running off of a Tamagotchi battery. Russell still feels really guilty about it.
It's a soul of a forsaken orphan powering, but it's a forsaken
God.
Mama Michi.
God, it hadn't been fed in 20 fucking years.
This Mamechi, oh, so much poop around, poor thing.
It's better this way. It's better this way. It's okay.
Everyone will remember the sacrifice made by OG's son, little fucking dude.
Fuck.
The one with the belt.
You're currently grappling with new characters that you're not used to drawing. Yeah.
I've been there.
See, that's true, Wrathu boy. But canonically, Black Mesa stole from Aperture. All evidence actually points to Aperture being a way more honorable company, which is an interesting thing to say about Aperture. But they had principles. Not good ones, necessarily, but principles. No, okay, so... in Portal, there is repeated references here and there in the office space areas to Black Mesa stealing from them, which does seem a lot like just haha funny joke about like, oh, Aperture is really shifty and Black Mesa is really legit. But then I started to think about it a lot, and like, Black Mesa didn't, well, no, there was something really specific that seemed like it was stolen, right? What did we find? There was something really specific that we discovered when we were playing through Portal last time that straight up is tech that, like, got folded into Black Mesa weirdly, like, clumsily. I can't remember what now.
Oh! No. That's not it.
No, it's not like straight up the portals, because it does seem like those are Kleiner. Well,
No,
maybe not Kleiner's
about,
work specifically.
Well, one, we know Breen stole the admin's voice.
Yes, no, they did
To-
steal GLaDOS's voice, which might be based entirely on, like, Caroline's voice samples, which is petty and hilarious.
The, turrets used, in Half-Life 2
Yes!
are the same, yeah. But I don't
That's
know
right,
if
it's the turrets!
I think there's something else.
I know that the turrets were something we talked about.
Well, you know what? Maybe we have to play through Portal again.
I mean, listen, it's on the docket eventually. It's just... I swear, it's like something that I think about a lot.
You're
It's
gonna
gonna bother us.
remember it, and it's gonna fucking make you shoot awake at 3 a.m.
I'm gonna remember it as soon as we stop the stream.
Probably.
Breen also stole Cave Johnson's 70s style. Man.
Oh wait, I have to turn this up. I love this song. But yes,
Yeah, this song
continue.
fucking rips, actually.
Alright, you were saying though?
Oh, I was just gonna say that, like, Breen and Cave Johnson really are, like, weirdly opposite ends of shitty dude spectrums.
Mm-hmm.
Real fucking alpha versus sigma shit.
Yeah.
No, see, Mr. Freeman, Dr. Freeman, the sigma sits outside of the pyramid, but does still rest at the top of it.
God. This is the, do you remember in Pokemon Sword and Shield when you fight the legendary and it's all mysterious and in the fog and you can't quite see it? This is the theme of that.
Yeah, I might not have, like... I might kind of have lost steam on those games a little bit. The music is fucking legit.
Yeah, honestly.
I tend to lose steam on Pokemon games once the plot runs out.
Yeah, I do too.
Which is unfortunate, because in a lot of Pokemon games, the plot runs out before you become champion.
Nah, Toby composed the theme for the Battle Tower. I think he snuck...
Yeah.
Something funny that he snuck into it, but I can't remember what.
And now we're listening to Sonic.
We are! Sonic Adventure 1. Theme of Egg Carrier, I think. Yep. I like the Egg Carrier a lot because there's little floating robot maids, and you know Eggman built that shit just to be camp.
Robot maids?
Yeah, they kind of look like this.
I'm watching.
Pretend that's a maid frill. They've got like
I'm waiting on the
bows.
stream delay. It'll take a second.
They've got big bows on the back, and they just hover in place, and they have like a little mop. I love them so
God.
much. I love them so much.
Yeah,
see if
that
I
does
can
seem like something he built that way expressly to, like, unnerve people. I assume that's Robotnik's motivations for most things he does.
Oh, here it is. Oh, it's so cute. Hang on. You can tell the funniest thing about this is you look at it and it's like, oh, this is like a partial approach to the E101 design.
Oh,
it has
God.
teeth. Oh, it has teeth. I never realized it had teeth.
His teeth?
Well, now I know.
Well, I mean... Yeah, this was just created to give Tails specifically nightmares.
I don't know, Eggman has like a whack-a-mole game with Sonic, and he's got a diving pool with like metal palm trees by it. I think he's just simply camp.
Well,
Oh,
that's true for sure.
That's
Huh.
right, Mix Sanguine, the I am the baby one.
And we're all just not gonna worry about it.
Okay. Good night, Sarah Murphy.
Good night, Sarah Murphy. We will probably wrap up in about half an hour, I think.
Yep.
Or whenever Bugs gets to a resting point at that time.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh? I mean, it seems to be a message in good cheer, right?
Probably. The song is Egg Carrier, a song that keeps us on the move from Sonic Adventure 1.
I mean, it sure fucking does.
Mm-hmm.
Would Eggman have worked for Aperture or Black Mesa? Aperture.
Aperture.
Aperture. He would have thrived. So, let me get this right, partner. Sounds to me like you have a weird grudge against a hedgehog. You just kind of drew little doodle margins of you killing some kind of little furry creature with large lasers. I like your gumption. You're hired, Dr. Robotnik. Work for me and we can get you all the hedgehogs you want. The only problem is that Cave Johnson wouldn't actually remember that it's that he hates a specific hedgehog-like person. He would just think he likes hedgehogs because he would misremember it.
Mm-hmm.
Eggman made Wheatley. No, but he would like GLaDOS, I think. He would like GLaDOS a lot. What are we listening to? Oh, Parappa, of course we are. For a second, I was worried. Me slowly lowering a rock. Oh, it was Parappa. I see.
With this, Frankie casually tossed a rock aside.
Yeah. He'd like GLaDOS, but he'd make Wheatley. He does seem to like to... Well, I guess the problem is Robotnik makes three types of robots. One is like a personality-less killing machine Void. And those actually keep betraying him is the problem. And then he makes morons. And those stay loyal to him forever. So... Hard to blame him. Also, I would like to see Wheatley versus Sonic.
God. 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 Yeah.
To get any further, you have to make it through my ingenious trap. Do I just step on the button? No! Obviously not. And then you just hear, like, frantic shuffling as he, like, tries to move stuff.
God.
Eggman's surrounded by numerous non-sentient normal hedgehogs that he doesn't have the heart to destroy. God. It's psychological warfare! I know that the answer to this question is going to be he eats chili dogs. But does Sonic eat mealworms?
I think he has a human digestive system. So I think he could. But I don't
Answer the
know-
question.
I don't know if it would be good for him.
Bugs is evading the question.
Here's the thing. I don't know if he knows he should.
That's true. He is like 13 or whatever.
Yeah. Put the mealworms in his
He's just
chili
gonna eat
dogs,
Hot
yeah.
Pockets, actually. The
He always
answer to
has
the
to do
question
that.
is Pizza Pockets.
God.
God. Tails are like,
Whoa, did you
actually,
know
we're
there's
supposed to be
snacks
eating
all
a
over the
balanced
ground?
diet.
Oh God. He is a mutated
God.
creature, yes. Supposedly.
I'm not getting it. I know this debate. Is it Earth 2 or is it Two Worlds theory? Don't ask how I know so little about Sonic the Hedgehog, but somehow do know about the giant like argument about like what continuity works and how Sega treats stuff. The answer
Oh,
is
you
I
like-
follow Thanks Ken Penders, the
Yeah,
blog
I was
on
gonna
Tumblr.
say, you like thanks Ken Penders, huh?
Regrettably, it means I know possibly the most useless information about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, but you know that there's a whole language he's making for his original race of echidnas, so it's fine, really.
And picking the rock back up, slowly. He's simply a funny little man, I think. That's true. I think he'd eat a mealworm on a dare, and then you just see him in the background being really distressed because it was kind of good. But it's like one of those crispy cooked ones that you get as a treat. Because again, I think that all falls in line with the logic of him functionally being a 13-year-old kid who has giant goofy adventures, which I
Whoa.
think is really the basic logic of the series.
Tails, did you know that the
Not-
bird is full of free snacks?
God. God, yeah. Sonic's like, the Sonic characters are basically just like a scale of ferality. Sonic's in the middle. Knuckles is over here. Amy's over here. She gets like groceries and shit.
Yeah. Amy gets groceries. Knuckles eats grass from the Master Emerald and does not need to be sustained because the Master Emerald loves him.
God, no, Big the Cat just swings by and brings him a fucking sandwich is how that happens. Big the Cat stops by and gives him fucking, like, bento is what happens.
The Master Emerald has provided me with all the spiritual sustenance I need.
Knuckles, we made you a sandwich! This is the will of the Master Emerald.
The Master Emerald always provides.
There was a really unfortunate incident once, though, where Robotnik made a sandwich out of metal that had a big cartoon bomb fuse sticking out of it.
Yes,
And he did
very
leave it
sadly.
by... Yeah. It was... Knuckles did pick it up and was about to take a big ol' bite of bomb sandwich. And Sonic stopped him. He thought Sonic was trying to steal the Master Emerald.
And of course, that's how Sonic Adventure 4 started, so...
Yeah, that's how Sonic Adventure 4 started. That one is hard to find because, you remember how the Saturn had that weird little, like, click-in thing?
Yeah,
That had its
the
own tiny
VMU.
little screen?
Yeah,
This game was made for that. VMU, I think is what it's called.
yes.
difficult to find. I hear Stop Skeletons from Fighting is still looking for a copy, actually.
Well, good
Big
to
the
know.
Cat's probably smokes a mean salmon. God, you're fucking right, though.
Oh. Yeah.
Big the Cat can make a po' boy to die for, too. I'm simply saying. I do feel like he would make good food, is the thing.
His shoulder. What am I saying?
Oh, yeah, side note on Russell, something that always cracks me up is, like, his combination testing / sleep area that just has, like, multiple mattresses layered up on the floor.
This is what I'm drawing.
Yeah, that's what I thought so, because, like, on one hand, like, it's very clearly padded to, like, keep from destroying the floor if his fucking Russells explode, because there's multiple, like, there's shrapnel in the ceiling. But it's also pretty clearly, like, where he sleeps. And just this big old pile of mattresses.
And I can't help but notice also he sleeps under where all the cast iron pots and knives and such are embedded into
God.
So one earthquake, and Russell is no longer in Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
There's all these. If you Google image Russell, like the first thing that comes up is like his head photoshopped on a stalker, and it's like, you motherfuckers.
You fucking assholes. Why would, like, come on. Fucking fake spoilers and shit. Oh no, wait, I remember what that's from. That's from that really stupid theory about, like, oh, that's why Alex is scared of stalkers.
Yes.
No, she's scared of them because they're terrifying. Because they're ghoulish. You do not need specific backstory to be a little bit freaked out by the living revenants made out of rebels. God. I blame fucking, what's his name?
Game theory?
No, the Lost guy. J.J. Abrams. But also game theory. Like, the thing is, like, you don't gotta turn everything in media into, like, oh, these are the clues. It's like, sometimes people do that, I'm like, yeah, man, that's backstory. It's character motivation, chill. Oh, why did this character do this, even though it was against their best interest? Plot hole. Have you met people? Have you never stayed up too late playing a video game? Oh, side note, I always kind of like the idea that because it's just fucking cold, a lot of the rebels are pretty used to just, like, sleeping, like, kind of next to each other, fully clothed.
Yeah.
Just, fuck it, there's no point, like, just survival. Gotta kind of chill together. Sorry, I had to spend a second squinting to see what Eli is saying. God. God. Kleiner assumed forever that Russell, like, only having one place to sleep was, like, low-key flirting. And Russell's like, no, I just couldn't, I really couldn't think anywhere else.
God, you're right. Yeah.
Russell does not intend to flirt, he simply does. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, speaking of Lisa fucking jams.
Yep.
Lisa is a game that I don't recommend without, like, a bunch of caveats in front of it, but goddamn. Everything, it's like the design in that goddamn game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about wrap-up time.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna put Kleiner's glasses to the side on this drawing.
Oh, good thinking.
Lamar's probably patrolling the apartment somewhere. Oh, no, she's curled up in a lump. She's sleeping right here, actually.
Yeah, she's sleepy
No.
time.
I know.
She likes getting to go to Russell's place, because he'll give her a lot. He's that person who, like, can't not give the pet scritches.
Yeah, that's true.
she just sits on his lap and he just kind of like absently thumps her like a watermelon.
Oh.
Oh, the thing is though is that he does call her pot roast the whole time.
That was my delicious little pot roast.
Because he doesn't mean any real menace by it. I just think that Russell's sense of humor is that he'd do the same thing to a pet pig, because the pig can't understand him. It's like, she doesn't know! She's loved! She's having a grand time! God. Our rebel living spaces.
God. Alright, so this is the current progress on this.
Yeah!
Yay. Thanks again, Killer Lesbian, for commissioning this. We're gonna keep at this next week.
Absolutely! I literally love getting an excuse to, like, talk about the fellas, is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Alright, let's look at fan art real
Thanks,
quick.
girl. Let's take a look. Let's see.
Oh, Killer Lesbian, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Yeah.
Oh god, tiny.
Oh. Sorry, I just opened up fan art and I saw a random Zero Factors piece that happened after last stream.
Here we go.
Chat does not get water. Chat does not get microwaved bottled water.
Cruel. Cruel.
Cruel hand of Frankie. Cruel. No, we are not
Oh, I'm so
microwaving it for you. That's okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Random Zero Factor.
Thank you so much. It is
expression so much.
It fucking cracked me up when I saw it.
Frankie down! Frankie's so small! Upward forward.
Oh, I love that tiny meme.
And
Oh,
it's
it cracks me up.
That's cute. Oh, and the expression.
Accurate to what happened.
Chad is so worried. The keyboard footwork.
It's so distressed.
Holy shit, Radbasad. Yo!
Yo!
With Jamal Murphy as Rad. Holy shit. This is
Yo!
rad.
I love this! I'm
Holy
adding
shit.
so many heart emojis. Oh,
This is
fuck.
fucking amazing.
This rules, like, as a piece of design?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, this is the Larry we deserve!
Yes. God damn. This is wonderful.
Fuck, this rules, thank you!
Thank you, Radbasad.
Please put that places so we can RT it.
Please.
Please, please, please.
Gordon Footwork.
I love this drawing of me.
This is cute. He looks
Sim-
so happy.
Yeah, simplifying my, like, eye shading into, like, a closed eye expression is really cute. It works really well, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the new TTS.
Lamar Kleiner dress up. Oh, Sarah Murphy.
Oh!
Bow tie.
That's her Halloween costume.
Oh, and Klein. No, I'm not gonna finish that thought. But that's so cute. Thank you, Sarah Murphy.
Why not?
What are you doing after
Oh no!
this? No! Holy shit! Kleiner's expression! Fucking kill me! Holy
This
shit!
looks like a character from like from fucking Moose and Squirrel cartoon.
Oh god, it does look like something from Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah, yeah. Now see here, Peabody, we're going to travel back in time to Black Mesa.
Diab rip.
God.
Uh-huh.
God. I think that's just
Oh.
chat, like, smacking the keyboard in agony.
Oh, Cuppy Dog City.
Oh, I love it! Oh, it is the chat's hoodie!
This is beautiful. And the little limbs.
I love
the little
it.
limbs. These
I
fucking
do too.
little
I love
limbs.
the variety of little eyes, too.
This is our get along shirt. God, Bubble.
I don't know why mushroom emotes got put on these, but it's very cute. I guess because the
please
spore
do.
talk, huh? Oh, it's so good. It is befitting. It is so befitting.
Oh, it was Parappa.
Later, picking the rock back up.
Oh,
You're
God.
killing us.
You're killing.
Guys, killing
you
a
were actively
bug.
Killing a bug. Thank you. Thank you guys. Jesus Christ. Extremely good stream tonight. Thank
Oh.
you guys.
Yes, this was a ton of fun, y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming by.
Seriously. Let's see. What are we doing this week? Well, on Thursday we'll be doing.
Well, we got farm stream on Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Farm.
If everything goes to
Thursday.
plan, we'll be hitting the farm.
Yeah.
We got some stuff to do.
And then this Sunday, we're probably going to be wrapping up Half-Life Alyx, unless we aren't, and then we'll
Yes,
be doing Half-Life
yes,
Alyx
yes.
for another weekend after that.
The best option would be to like wrap it up in one go, but since the point of all this is to not kill the bugs by doing VR, we'll see how it goes.
Trying to figure out where to send you guys today. I would like to go.
Yeah, what do we got? What do we got?
Godzilla lunging at the camera. That would be nice.
I'm glad y'all
Oh, shit.
enjoyed it, genuinely. Huh.
Possum and a raccoon on Critter Vision.
Oh shit! Possum and Raccoon! We're sending y'all outside. Have a good
Go
night,
outside.
y'all. See you next time.
Uh-oh.
Thank you again
the
for coming
raccoon
by.
just noticed the possum. Oh, we got some drama.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. My money's on the. Well, I don't know. Raccoons are demons in the ring.
All right.
See
Have fun.
y'all.
Bye.
Bye.